Hey chat, what's up? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for coming tonight, guys. All text, thank you for 9 months. You know what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna write another fanfic. Well, I think this time I'm gonna like take a more hands-off approach. I'm gonna put my hands on my dick instead of on the story. You know what I'm saying? Put my hands on Yamada instead of on the keyboard. I'm gonna let you do it. TV Dart, thank you for 30 months, bud. 30 months is the exact number of times I will add the word "come" to this fanfic. Well, I think we should maybe include certain challenges. Like no cum. Like what if it was like a no cum challenge level impossible, it didn't involve cum? What if it didn't involve cum at all? There has to be cum. I don't think there does. Okay, what if in this fanfic they are like just friends, right? Platonic hugs. What if we just had like no sex? What if it was totally hi, by the way. What if it was totally above the waist in this fanfic? It must be gay. Okay, I'll tell you what. They can be gay, but like we don't see wieners, okay? Free right. Thank you for 9 months, but you're getting your ass kicked with COVID. I'm still having issues with my lungs. Like they're still not 100%. And I'm gonna go see my doctor in a few days. But good luck with your illness. I hope you do better than I did. I'm still kind of fucked. Ego Angel, thank you for 46 months. Remember how we said what I was gonna do was I was gonna write the first like paragraph for the first chapter? Well, I didn't do it, so it just didn't happen. Hey, my anima, how's your penis? Mine was fucked a bit by COVID. How did COVID fuck your penis? Can you be like specifically? Rodolfo with 8 months. Thank you so much, bub. Also Panty Pan, thank you for 18 months of support. Have sex. I poop my pants and poop my panty pan. That's what it sounds like he's saying. Reloads, thank you for 21 months. Also Ross with 44 months. Thank you so much. Sonic wakes up with a sore ass while Shadow whispers, "Happy Pride, babe." Focus, thank you for 9 months, buddy. As many details as possible on the cock, please. I just want to know. I'm planning that raconteur thing, guys. It sounds good. Also Hakusha with 23 months. Thank you, bud. So let's jump in. Jared Leto started making Morbius jokes. He's not fucking allowed to. Okay? No. He's not allowed to make jokes. Right? Like that's outrageous. Like we're just letting him like be in on it? Like what? No, motherfucker, this is making fun of you, dude. Right? It's like, no, man. That's cultural appropriation. And now maybe the joke can finally be put to fucking rest and buried and let's incinerate that shit, actually. Like, let's cremate that shit. Let me see this tweet. Oh, Daldarn, thank you for the gift subs, buddy. 5 gift subs from Daldarn again. Thank you so much, bud. Daldarn with bottomless pockets, but I really appreciate that, man. He's up to like 1 billion gift subs. All right, so let me take a look at this. Hold on, because I don't. Let me just take a look at this here. Hold on. Daldarin is a god. Daldarin is like fucking keeping me afloat, dude. Thank you so much, buddy. Hold on. Take a look at this real quick.
What are you reading?
Nothing really. Just
Reading.
Oh. Okay. So he's okay. He's in on it now, and it's he has to curb your enthusiasm music. I think we could now let it die, right? Like now we can finally put this to bed. I mean, like it had a good run. I think we can all agree it had a really good run, right? But I think it's time to let it go. And you know what? Maybe that's for the best. A 4D chess attempt at killing the meme. You think so, huh? I think you're giving these people too much credit to say that. You know, I think that you're making them out to be smarter than they are, and that's, come on, you know that's not what's going on here. How did this get to the top of the fuck? Okay. Yeah, you guys remember A Fistful of Fat, right? Hey, Mark, our whole universe was in a hot, dense state. Then, nearly 14 billion years ago, expansion started. You want that to be the first sentence? Well, they put the movie back into theaters because of the memes. Like they took it out of theaters, and then because of the memes, they were like, "Hold on, maybe we could capitalize on this." And then they put it back into like a limited number of theaters, and then people went to go like buy tickets to it. Like it feels kind of predatory, honestly. Bear Cow, thank you for 31 months of support. You want Spamton in the story? Maybe. Could do it. Coleridge, thank you for 23 months, man. Appreciate that. You're free to go. You go. You're free. I free you from your bondage. Not the kink bondage, but not actually. Just forget I said the word. No Tunda, thank you for 19 months of support. There's going to be people unironically giving Sony money for the sake of the memes. I think some of them are going to go see this movie under the impression that it's like so bad it's good. But they're going to be in for a bad time. And like I said, like if I saw that in theaters and I got to the bit where like you literally can't see anything, I would walk out of the theater and demand my fucking money back. I would go full-blown fucking Karen, dude. Anakin, thank you for 10 months. And now he's in on the fucking joke. Get out of here. I mean, what else is he gonna do, right? I mean, what's what's his other choice? And do you think that the studio was kind of involved with his, acquiescence to it? Certainly, he probably had to get their permission to make a tweet like that, right? Once he was in, the joke was out. I hope it flops again because it would be so funny. I don't think it is going to flop again, though. Dude, maybe the theatrical re-release will actually like have him saying it's Morb. Remember, we all like kind of predicted that was going to happen, right? It was going to be like Cats with the anuses being removed. They could easily add a scene and then re-release it. It's Morbin time. Like, just have him say that. Again, it would take like a minute to have him come into the studio and just like have him record the line and like maybe like green screen him, or it would take minutes. Everyone who wanted to watch it already watched it. I mean, like, put it to you this way: I don't know anyone who actually spent money on that movie. I mean, I don't know anyone personally who. I mean, like, while almost everyone I know has seen it, I don't know anyone who has paid for it. Right? Don't even have him record a line. Just use a text-to-speech generator. Great Space Adventure. Thank you so much for 13 months, man. I really appreciate that. You guys didn't pay for the Vineyard. I don't know fuck about shit when it comes to the Vineyard. I don't know anything about that. I have no clue what that is, how that works, if it costs money, or I don't know nothing about it. Literally nothing. I have no idea. I certainly didn't fucking, give anybody, but I didn't give like Joel money or something. I don't know. That didn't happen. I don't fucking know. Right, no, like nobody. I mean, like somebody probably Joel is paying like a for a server or some shit. I don't know how that works. Was Joel pimping the Morb? He had Morb like turning Morbs on the street corner, like he was prostituting out Jared Leto. Holy shit. Morb. He was giving Morb jobs on the corner. Did you notice that Joel permabanned Matt Mellon in there? No. What did you do? I don't even want to fucking know what you did. Donington, thank you for 15 months, man. Also, Pimpmaster, thank you for the gift sub. He banned Matt. Yeah, you have a tendency to piss people off. I don't know if you noticed. Oh, it was because you spammed about the technical difficulties? Oh my god. Yeah, so whatever. Fucking it's like Jared Leto coming in and making that tweet is like it reeks of like, hey fellow kids kind of, which is never a thing you ever want to hear Jared Leto say. Like hello fellow kids. It's like you're making fun of something. It's like if Elon Musk went on Twitter and like started memeing about himself or something, like what the fuck? No, you don't. What are you talking about? Granted, Jared Leto didn't write the script or anything, but I mean, he's literally the face of the disaster. You know what I'm saying? Like, he does that. Dude, I'm not on Twitter anymore. I imagine he doesn't go on Twitter and fucking criticize himself and like fucking make fun of himself in like, a genuine way and not a fucking he self-deprecating way. Like, does he go in there and he's like, yeah, I'm an asshole. Like for real? He's the epitome of hello fellow kids. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about hello fellow kids. Right. It would be like has John Cho, for example, gone on Twitter and like openly like fucking mocked the Netflix Cowboy Bebop? Like that's like Nay McSay. Am I saying that right? Nay Say. That's a strange name, but thank you for 2 months. I really appreciate that, man. Elon stole a joke from the hard drive, got called out by them, and said the joke he stole wasn't funny. Yeah, okay. So, we were supposed to... Did I miss the story writing? No, it says the end, which is probably confusing people. This is actually... Rollerpoid, thank you for 7 months. This is the first fanfic that we wrote. A Fistful of Fat. Also, Topaz, thank you for 15 months, man. And by the way, I didn't tell you guys this. And you know what? Let's maybe let's open with that. Hold on. I didn't want to spill the beans on this, guys. But A Fistful of Fat has been uploaded to Wattpad for like quite a while. And the reason that I didn't tell anybody was because I wanted genuine genuine fucking like Wattpad reactions. You know, and I think we might have got some of them, okay? So just a few. I don't think there's many, but here it is. Chapter 1, The Beginning. We didn't have a name, so I came up with that one real quick. And you can see I used 1 second. I used the little Sonic Generations screenshot for this. Some of you might recognize it. All right, so May 12th. Oh my god, this is so cool. I can't wait to see where this goes. Me neither. I'm not going to read the whole fucking thing again. God knows I already did so many times. Here's, you know, it's like St. Basil's Cathedral. And I don't know. I guess they stopped being excited about where it was going really quickly. I just kind of wanted, more than anything, I wanted to look at some of the art that I used. You might recognize some of it because it's yours. There is supposed to be music playing in the background right now. Is it not audible, guys? How about now? I don't want it loud, obviously. It's supposed to be like background music. Can you hear it now? Better? I want it quiet. Again, I don't want to be competing with it. I don't want it drowning me out, you know. Okay, that should be fine. It's just supposed to be like a background thing, you know. So all right. This is a human Knuckles. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't remember like who drew what. Like, I'm a piece of shit like that. I'm sorry. Shit logs and sorcerers. I don't know. Nobody commented on that. I guess they didn't like me telling them fuck you, maybe. And then we had this. I don't know who made this, but you know, it got used. I think that people might not have liked it. Like, okay, so hold on. Let's go back to the beginning for a second. Because you can see that this chapter 1 got 30 views. So 30 people were like, hang out. Big the Cat X Reader, that sounds hot. Let's go see if it's not ironic. Okay, and then they probably very quickly realized it was... Alright, so like 9 people realized that it was ironic, and we're like, okay, I'm out. Okay. Credit the artist. You guys need to sign your art. I've said that so many times, guys. Please sign your art in the future, okay? So here, sign it, or a little watermark, a little icon, something, guys. Come on, please. So on chapter 3, we're down to 20 views. So that means 20 people stuck through, like, the chapter 2, a pissy engagement, right? 20 smart readers. I wonder how many people found this who weren't in on it. I don't think very many. But like, I had to let this cat out of the bag sooner or later. I felt like. Okay, so here it is. 19 people have held on for chapter 4, Biden for time. And nobody is. It's not getting a lot of engagement. Again, we had Sonic with the bedroom eyes, which is actually not even related to this fanfic. One of you made this art in the wake of one of the Shadow the Hedgehog streams because Sonic was laying on the ground and was looking at Shadow with like bedroom eyes. Remember? All right, so 17, and I just, again, there wasn't really like enough art to fill every chapter. Okay, so we had 17 people read this. Again, this is chapter 5, the moistening. We go into like Sonic's backstory a little bit here and stuff, and we did get a comment from somebody named James Joyce Official. Naughty little hedgehogs, can't wait for more. Now, I wonder if that could possibly be one of you guys. Gee, I wonder if that's related to anybody who usually watches this Twitch channel, right? Now, I know that this comment was technically made on May 11th. However, I'm fairly certain that no one will say anything funnier than that tonight. Alright, so this is like a posthumous award, right? Like a, like a Purple Heart or some shit. Comment of the night, whoever the fuck you are, you're a legend, okay? Chapter 6, Gay Sex. Okay, now this was, again, a Photoshop that one of you made. This is the chapter where Shadow the Hedgehog drives into... He steals the golf cart, smokes meth while driving it, and drives into a ditch. And I could swear, and maybe one of you can help me with this. Lynn SP, thank you for 13 months. Really appreciate it. That one of you made art of Shadow the Hedgehog smoking meth while he was driving a golf cart, like, down the highway. I swear to God I saw this art. Then, when I was uploading this, I looked for it because I wanted to use it for this chapter. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. Okay, we have an answer. It was uploaded, but Herg deleted it. Why did Herg delete it? It was deleted. Did it have a penis in it or something? It was a penis? Because of drug use. Okay. Oh, that's hey, if that's in the rules, then that's in the rules. Drug use is TOS. Could we, like, get a version of it without the meth smoking, maybe? Like, is that possible? All right, forget it. It's just, the ship has sailed here, obviously. Right, so nobody is commenting. We're down to 11 views here. This amazing fucking piece of art. Again, I'm so sorry. I don't remember who illustrated what at this time. And you know... I do try as hard as I can to make sure that artists are always credited, but guys, in a situation like this, I mean, this is why you gotta sign your stuff, guys. Because look how good this is, and there's, you know, Zumba Fitness. Thank you for 27 months. Appreciate that. War and Peace. Again, with 0 comments, so people are just not liking it, I guess. Starting to feel the same way that I did when I noticed that nobody was like engaging with my messages in Elden Ring. Maybe they haven't discovered it yet. The username is on the Buru where you took the art from. Yeah, but Matt, what was I gonna do, bud? Was I gonna fucking like painstakingly like where was I gonna put that, you know, like where was I gonna like edit the art and like type people's names in and shit? Like, you see what I'm saying, dude? Okay, we gained a reader in this chapter, but you know, nobody commented. This is so sad. Nutella Gorilla Gaming. Thank you so much, man, for the new sub. You know what that means, guys. Fresh Freak, please. Like we discussed, it was obvious this was going to be a joke and no one would treat it as a fanfic to actually read. What are you talking about? Look at this. You begin violently punching your boner to make it go down. No, bros before toes. You're telling me nobody is masturbating to this? I don't believe you. Okay. Way pesto. See there, GG Mars. Right. Little signature right there. I've been saying it for a while. I think we actually got to start putting in the rules that if people are gonna upload art to the Buru, they must sign it. Like if you didn't sign your art legibly, like maybe you can't, like maybe it gets deleted, guys. Should have posted on fanfiction.net. Still can, right? Nobody. We still got those 11 fucking viewers going strong. Here we go. Nothing. This again. You can see the signature. Just want to point that out again. Chapter 11. A lesson in futility. Okay. Skulljaster said, I think Wattpad is censoring you. I can only find this fic from direct links. Wow. You're telling me one of these websites would be fucking, like, preventing me from getting views? But that never happened to me on the internet. That never happens to me on the internet. That's never happened to me. Ever. You know, it's quite possible. I think who was I think Buntime. Because I think I mentioned to Buntime that I put this up here, and she looked for it and couldn't find it. I had to go through the profile search to find it. It's shadow banned. Yeah, it's shadow. It's fucking shadow banned. It's banned because Paramount plans to make a movie adaptation and wants to keep the original script hidden. The Tears of a Hug. Okay, what if for our new fanfic we try to not get shadow banned? Well, that's probably not. Okay. So obviously I put into Google image search. I was like, you know, Rouge the Bat, and that came up. I didn't know that was gonna be there like that. I forgot I did that. Okay. That probably didn't help. They're not naked tits. The fucking, excuse me. It's a woman in a bikini. What the fuck do you want? What, a woman in a bikini is not allowed? Yo. Think about that for a second. Female presenting nipples. There were no nipples! Alright, so here we are. No comment. Alright, again. This was, again, somebody's art. I think, I want to say this was Buntime. Right? Who made, like, some cute Shad-Namey art, and I was just like, you know, fuck it, whatever. Even though it's not related to anything, right? Oh, it got a comment, though. Hold on. Right, here's the... What is it? My Chemical Romance song, right? Dark Zero a few seconds ago. Banned. Well, hey, at least they were able to find it. Burger King foot lettuce. Manatees go against Allah. Inshallah, he will be banned. Alright, Tits the Bat goes to Washington. I put a picture of the Pentagon. Thanks for commenting. Really appreciate it. It's just an obese cat, you know, because Big the Cat. Here's was from Punstar made this, if I'm not mistaken. The Price of Cum. Right. Yannick the Vag Hog. You'll remember this bit. Nobody commented. The cum of all fears. Nobody they're here. They're here. Better than my 1922 postmodernist novel Ulysses, a modern masterpiece. Okay, hold on. Hold on, because I want to look at this profile. Okay. James Joyce, official. Story by James Joyce. One published story. Ulysses. Ulysses is a modernist novel by me, Irish writer James Joyce. I first serialized it in parts in the American Journal, the Little Review from March 1918 to December 1920, and then published it in its entirety in Paris. Right? And he's got a reading list. Alright? Now, there's some images here that worry me, but I'm gonna read the names of the stories that he's got on his reading list, okay? But before I do, I'm gonna thank Vincent Dots for the gift sub. Thank you, buddy. Okay, here are the stories. Fart stories for fart fetishists. Fart torture by evil girls. And then there's one called The Farting Contest, which actually appears to be... It has Daisy from Mario, like Daisy and Amy Rose in the thumbnail. Fart torture by evil girls. I like the implication that like James Joyce is still alive and like this could be him, like for real. That's how this is being played. Like he uploaded Ulysses to Wattpad. You know, honestly though, hold on, because if I click that, like what do we get? Read. Hold on. Bro. Has anybody read it's just actually Ulysses. Like it's actually fucking. Now I've never read this. Like it is, right? Like it's oh man. Well, he does own it. Okay, hold on. More views than yours. Well, he's a fucking, like, literature legend. What do you expect? Like, how am I gonna compete with James fucking Joyce, dude? Dude, credit for keeping up the bit doesn't even touch the... This is insane. This person needs help. Scalify, thank you for 2 months. They painstakingly uploaded all 18 chapters of Ulysses. of Ulysses! Where did they copy and paste this from? Like, what the fuck? Like how did they do this? Like, what? For a bit that, like, you know, how many people are gonna appreciate? Right? I mean, me, a lot, for one, but, you know, I'm one person. What are you talking about? I was surprised James Joyce rose from the dead to post this. Okay. Pope Peter's but a piss-a-bed. A man's a man for that. Man, maybe Ulysses was meant to be like a shitpost. Like, that sounds like the type of thing we would write in one of our fanfics. Like the Pope pissing the bed. Like, unironically. Like, holy shit. An hour left. This guy really did this. This person... This person really did this. This person really fucking did this. Unbelievable. Again, Epilogue, the end of Furrydom. Again, I don't know who made this, but god damn it, do I fucking love this art. Like, my fucking god. I'm gonna be honest with you. This art made me upload this to Wattpad. I wasn't even gonna do it. And then when I saw this, I was like, nah, you know what? I have to do this. Like, I have to. I have to. You know? Again, no comments. We still have 15 people reading by this point. Epilogue Part 2, Log Harder. And there's, of course, that, like, the humanified Big the Cat. Big the Human, I guess, at this point, right? With his huge mono toes. I just love that, right? I was thinking about making that the thumbnail, but I was worried that people wouldn't click on it because of how upsetting this is. But if I had known that nobody was gonna see it anyway, I would have just went ahead and done it, right? Tumbling down. We got comments, dude. Compass Dudufard from Sazabi. And then we've got from George R.R. Martin, real. Not enough puppet gush. 2 out of 10. Okay, he didn't write the puppet gush part, by the way. And one from Gubbington. Hi, chat. Okay, so now that we've done this, go fuck it up now. Yeah, like, go do your worst to it. Like, the cat, I mean, the human is out of the bag, I guess. Like, again, I didn't tell you guys because I didn't want to, again, I wanted to farm some, like, natural reactions to it, but apparently the website wasn't showing it to anybody, so, you know. Unsurprising. But, you know, like of course, right? But you get to, I mean, good luck finding it. Like, first of all, you know, apparently it's not showing it. It's shadow banned or some shit, so. Anyway. Make that a little bigger and then put that, right? We're gonna write a new fanfic, and this time we're gonna do it right. Nothing that's gonna get shadow banned, right, guys? Nothing like that. It's easy to find. You have to search for your username. Oh, so if you search for M6000W, it comes up. What if you search for a fistful of fat? Because I believe Buntime literally put in the name of the fanfic and couldn't find it. I can't read. Thank you for 12 months, a full year. I really appreciate that. Hopefully, you not being able to read doesn't translate to you not being able to write, because I need you. Did you tag it correctly? Yes. It has the name of every character in it, and even a couple of characters' names with typos in it. I tagged it Joe Biden. I tagged it fucking microplastics. I tagged everything relevant. A fistful of fat didn't work for Pimp Master or Tita. Vanity, not pride. Hey, it didn't work for you either? It's not working for anybody. Okay. Title of the fanfic. It was the best at times, it was the worst at times. We're not going to... Right, we're not going to use that again. The Cum Wars. Among Us 2. Cum Wars. Nights into Dreams. Morbius 2. Morb harder. No. Journey to the Mysterious Butthole. The Sum of All Gushes. We need a story structure. What's the end goal? we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Okay? We don't have that yet. Okay? Okay, all right. I like this. I like this. Sonic. Frontiers. The Zavok Wisp Chronicles. See, this is stupid because they're both like the names of games, right? Like Sonic Frontiers. Like that okay, hold on. Well, no, because if you remember, the Zavok Wisp Chronicles is a title that came from some fucking like man baby like ranting on Twitter about like him like being angry at Sega ruining his favorite franchise. So it's actually not a real game. Watch this. All right, Sonic the Hedgehog, the Zavok Wisp Chronicles. Okay. I liked it. This is the name of the fanfic. I like this. Now, let me say this too. If you have a suggestion, or if you have like a paragraph and I didn't see it, you could post it again. I'm not gonna. We will not consider that spam. Like, as long as, you know, like I eventually, if I tell you like stop, then stop. But like if I miss something that you wanted to say and you think like I gotta see it, you could just post it again. Cause again, the chat moves and I miss things. Can we highlight a comment? What does that mean? Somewhere deep in the jungles of Guatemala, Amy slowly walked closer and closer to Sonic. She was angry at everything. Angry at Sonic leaving her for that pussy, Tails. Angry at the situation Sonic had gotten them into. I don't like it. I cannot actually remember the last thing my father told me before he disappeared from my life entirely. I can, however, recall that my obsession with Sonic started when he did. So you want this to be... That's interesting. Can I abuse the announce feature? As a moderator? I mean, you asked me that by abusing it, so... Sonic goes back in time to stop Morbius from getting made. Okay. Use Wisp's idea for a title, because then your shitpost will get better traction. Can I see it again? What if we made it have nothing to do with learning to love a Shadami story? So it's not the Zavok Wisp Chronicles anymore? You don't like that? Okay. Because this will actually like get people to like click on it, right? The Zavok Wisp Chronicles will not get people to click on it, is what you're saying. Oh, wait, you want it to be? It could be both. You're saying. Learning to love a Shadami story. The Zavok, but then have it be the Zavok Wisp Chronicles. Zeph, thank you for 4 months, buddy. What a delightful little treat. I don't think it's going to be either of those things. I don't think the stream is going to be either of those things. I just said delightful little treat. We'll try to keep it short. Okay. Dobby docked an astronaut's poison-barbed fin, digging his groin saw into the beast's abdomen and letting the spray of viscera wash over his elfin space armor. The skull's eye sockets on his shoulders grew brilliant with an infernal cast and vomited a bolt of light through an astronaut. He was thrown back against the death wall, his flesh boiling in another dimension. Tita, I don't know how to break this to you, but Dobby isn't a Sonic the Hedgehog character. Tita is making a, like, Harry Potter crossover with, what, Warhammer 40k fanfic? Okay. So I'm gonna take a sentence from Yazzie Sappho. Do you really gotta do this? Shadow sighed, frowning as a gloved hand cupped Sonic's cheek. Crestfallen, he watched the blue hedgehog nod, and his fingers curled around the blade that he was holding. Okay. Let's edit this a little bit. Let's clean this up a little bit. Shadow sighed, frowning as a gloved hand cupped Sonic's cheek. Crestfallen, he watched the blue hedgehog nod, his fingers curled around the blade he was holding. It was the day of Sonic's... Wait. My bad. Of Shadow's circumcision. And everyone on the Morbius strip had come out to watch. Had come out to the town square to watch. why is he getting circumcised in public in the town square, guys? Okay. And let's just have that. Like, I'm gonna fix some of this. Okay. Crestfallen, he watched the blue hedgehog nod, and his fingers curled around the blade he was holding. It was the day of Shadow's circumcision, and everyone on the Morbius strip had come out to the town square to watch. Right. Mike, we need to reel in viewers. Make the first chapter normal. Okay, but do we... Okay, maybe. No, because you guys aren't capable of making something normal. Okay? Okay, let's try this opening paragraph from Punstar. All right. See, Punstar is providing like a lot, which is helpful to me. Morning. Ogilvy Maurice Hedgehog, known around his slum as Sonic, started waking up. Morning. I mean, like, you're saying it's happening in the morning? Legally deceased, he stopped counting the years once the 40s slipped in. Once an unwanted sense of awareness gets forced upon him once more. Unfaltering, his morning routine has to start. Takes the pills marked for Friday, for good measure, the Monday ones too. Downs it with a swig of rum since he has to start days numb. Prays to God Almighty and stumbles outside. Okay. He was the town's foreskin collector. And although it was an ignoble task, someone had to do it. Mike Rowe was not available. He made his way down to the town square, where a black and red hedgie was ready, standing, penis exposed. No, see, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna get fucking. We're gonna get shadow banned again. This is how it happens. Can we merge the two paragraphs? What do you think I'm doing? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. That's what this is. That's what I did. That's the idea. You might want to make a first part that won't get banned. Then that links to a second fanfic that has all the fucked up shit. Okay. Here we go. From Mango Mark. Mango Mark gets it. Alright. It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV. But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? Sonic explained as he placed his own hand on Shadow's, reassuring his partner that all will be good. You don't understand, Shadow lashed out. This is a part of me, a part of who I am. If I do this, I'll never turn back again. I am all of me, including my foreskin. Wait, isn't this Shad Amy? We'll get there. We'll get there. We will get there. We'll get there. I like this. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's good for him though. Like, this has to happen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Knuckles chimed in from the crowd. I've been through 4 circumcisions of my own. We all have to do it. It's just a fact of life. Right. Perfect. Can we have it so Shadow starts writing songs about growing his foreskin back? Later. We will do that later. Okay. Who wouldn't want to read this though? Like you guys are telling me like we have to appeal to normies first before we fucking just launch into full-blown fucking insanity? Okay. Noodles XL, thank you for 7 months, bud. Really appreciate that. Thank you for being a part of this, a part of history tonight as we create one of the greatest fanfics ever made with the power of Twitch chat. Hide the insanity for a little bit. All right. Yeah. Love is a fragile thing, as any hedgehog knows. This is a fact that Amy Rose came to understand all too well. Newcomer, thank you for 11 months, buddy. Understand all too well. In the pivotal summer of her young adulthood, when she came to know intimately what is he? What he's fucking the world's the strongest life form. What is it called, guys? Void Chapter, thank you for 2 months support, buddy. He said, what did I walk into? I have a feeling I won't be disappointed. Really? Because I feel the opposite. I have a feeling you will be disappointed. The ultimate life form. Why couldn't I fucking remember that? The ultimate life form, known as Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright, this is from Wishbones. It was dark and it was perfect. Shadow worked best in the night. He flittered between the bushes of the forest, attempting to keep an eye on his target. He thought it odd, but he couldn't disobey Gunn's orders. However, he did find it strange that Amy Rose was wandering through the brush, attempting to get to the lake nearby. Wondering. Should I leave it? Should I leave it wondering? What do you think? The night they met... This is how things get written by committee. The night they met was dark and it was perfect. Shadow worked best in the night. He flittered between the bushes of the forest, attempting to keep an eye on his target. He thought it odd, but he couldn't disobey Gunn's orders. Right. Attempting to get to the lake nearby. Her quills bounced prodigiously in the moonlight. Right? But it's still, like, you know, on the up and up. Like, it's got a little meme in it that only we get, you know, but an average norm... We're calling them normies, but they're trying to find fucking Shadow the Hedgehog smut. Okay? So, that has to stop. The regular people, or the people... Non-Jabroni Mike viewers, that's what we have to call them. Non-Jabroni Mike viewers will not be tipped off by this, okay? They won't be tipped off by that. Right? If anything, we are the normies to them. Right? Okay, so Sappho has an idea. Make it like this. Shadow and Amy cucked Sonic, and Sonic finds out. That's when Sonic decides to circumcise him. Yeah, but look how... this is tonally not that, right? And by the way, once something gets pasted... And this is fucking sacrosanct. Once something gets pasted into this fanfic, it does not get removed. It can get, like, slightly edited, but it will not get removed. Okay? That doesn't happen. Once it's in, it's in. Okay. All right. So right now we're still trying to set up the romance. Okay. Have Shadow put Sonic in a coma for 3 years. Chat really, really, really wants Sonic to be in a coma. And I think that's because that's one of the tropes that we, like, didn't really work with last time we did this. Sonic being in a coma. Or, like, Sonic having some kind of, like, medical emergency, right? Hey, Ray9, I'm gonna use your sentence. I like it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use your sentence. Shadow tried to pretend she wasn't there so he could focus on the target. However, he couldn't resist the neon pink allure. Sazabi said, "I have a better opening." It's too late, bud. This is, like I said, we're fucking. The ball is in motion. Hey, bro, bold. Not now, but can you put feet between paragraphs? You just want me to put the word feet, buddy? That's what you want? Okay, Lindsay Llama has something. Okay. A girl in university told me about a movie she had to watch in film studies where a dude pulled his pee-pee skin over the head of his pee-pee and stapled it there to pretend he hadn't been circumcised. Amy blurted out nervously. Okay. Yeah. So at the rate that this is going, chat may actually write a full erotic fan fiction before we get to the parts that are a blatant shit posting. Dude, if somebody if you put into chat like fucking, you know, Shadow swallowed Sonic's cock, and like, I'm just not gonna put that in. I'm just not gonna use it. You know, the normal first chapter. You know, fuck, man, right? Cause fuck, this was supposed to be normal, right? Shit. I hate Bear Cow. Okay. The pink hedgehog needed to clear her mind. It had been a rough night for her. Too many emotions and outbursts to process. Amy's source of support in her life had slipped out from under her, or rather, been pulled out from under her. Sally Acorn had felt it necessary to show her face in town once more, and Sonic was immune to her charm. Wait, what? So what does that mean? That means that Sonic was immune to the charm of Sally Acorn? Like, what does that mean? Should be like not immune? Was not immune to her charm? So she came out to the woods to like clear her head and like get away from this shit, you know, from this reality of like Sally Acorn and all that shit. Do I need to remove this quote? Because I feel like that's very funny and I don't want to remove it. The Sonic community needs to let go of Sally. Sally has not been relevant to anything since like, what, 1999, I think? Move it to a chat. Like she's gonna say it later. Okay, she'll say it later, I guess. Okay, we're gonna move this. Even though I really want that there, because I think that's really funny there. I think that's like really, really great to be there. Alright, Wisbones is helping out like a lot. I have a feeling Wisbones is gonna write most of this. Okay. Whoop. He was startled. Why did she look like that? Shadow shook his head and tried to focus. What was she here for at this time of night? To speak nonsense? Tush, what a waste of time, he thought. Then she set one foot into the water and then the other. Shadow's heart started beat rapidly. She wasn't about to do what he thought, was she? Okay, this now no longer makes sense. See, I think that Wisp wrote this when that when that quote was there, right? Like this was not here. Yeah, this was okay. I lied. We have to delete this. Arenas Socrates, thank you for 5 months. I lied. This can't be here anymore. Does that make any sense? Because again, this is just because this has apparently first chapter has to be normal, right? It was lie. It was. Do I put the foreskin quote back? The first chapter is setting the bait. Some of you don't understand. Okay, so this is what chat decided they wanted. They wanted the first chapter to be totally inconspicuous, so it draws people in, and then they get like, you know, and then we give them the old like bait and switch. You understand? Okay, here's a recommendation from Tita. Upload the first chapter in a new untainted account to see if you can get around the shadow ban. Make a new account and see if like people are actually saying it. Like, see if it... Right, because if I upload it to the account that I'm using, probably the way these websites work is like you do one thing that pisses them off and like you're just done. You're just... Seriously. Like, again, like fucking... Make a new account. Yeah, it looks like... Alright, we don't know if my account got shadow banned, but we do know that story is shadow banned. Definitely. Like, it's not... The website was not showing it to people at all. It wasn't. Can we, at some point, have a brief cutaway to Vector the Crocodile for no apparent reason and then never mention him again? Yes. No cum, right? Okay, listen. Here's what I'm thinking. We can have cum, but it has to be really subtle. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it has to be really inconspicuous. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to go under the radar. Right. Like, we can have cum, but it has to be, like, tasteful cum. Does that make sense? Like, you can't just be like, cum, 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 cum. No. No. Sazabi, no, because the first chapter has to be normal. Okay? She set one foot in the water and then the other. Shadow's heart started beat rapidly. She wasn't about to do what he thought was. I want to just make her, like, pee. Leave it there, cliffhanger. I had considered that. I have considered that. I have. All right. Here's what I'm gonna add. I'm gonna request something. Here's what I need. I need a quote for Amy that's like kind of silly. Let me explain. It goes right here. Shadow shook his head and tried to focus. What was she here for at this time of night? To speak nonsense? So, I need something that she could say that's going to make him, like, be taken aback slightly, but also something that's not going to be, you know, playing, like revealing our hand too early. Mike, I've been begging you to include piss. At this point, it's no longer ironic. Tom Hanks, thank you for 2 slutty years, buddy. I really appreciate that. 2 slutty years. Okay. No quote. Here. She was mumbling to herself. He overheard her, He drew closer and overheard her mumbling to herself. Her hair haggard and rustled. Tears streamed down her face. Yeah. He was startled. Why'd she look like that? So, Wisp, let me ask you a question. What did you think, like, in your mind when you wrote this paragraph, what did you believe Amy was gonna do? She was just gonna, like, I don't know, go swimming? Like, what did you think was actually, like, what were you in your mind? Like, what were you planning was gonna happen here? Okay. Here we go. To his surprise, she just stood there. The breeze coming off the lake blew her quills back, and she closed her eyes. What the hell? Just then, he saw a single tear roll down her cheek. He decided that Gunn could stick this mission up their ass? Really, Wisp? Ass? How about butt? How about butt? Rose, he said sternly, what are you doing? Ah, Shadow, Amy furiously wiped her cheek. What are you doing here? Ass is fine because it could be edgy. Oh, like right, because he is Shadow the Hedgehog after all. All right, well we'll let it be S. We'll let it remain edgy, right? We'll let that stay that way. Hey Amy, I know you want to fucking stuff, but not gonna lie, I like having my foreskin long, and I checked your Facebook, and I know you don't like that. When I play with my most esteemed bros' penises and they play with mine, the foreskin is a pretty popular spot. I'm ready to go out of that life for you. I'm gonna get a circumcision if it makes this work, Shadow said directly. Punstar, that again, you are not fucking hearing me. This is supposed to be a normal chapter. Maybe now I'm gonna. All right, now hang out. That will make this make sense. Okay, like this becomes a fanfic about Shadow having to get circumcised, right? Even though like he's conflicted about it, like he doesn't want to, but he also like loves Amy, and he knows that the only way he could be with her is if he gets cut. Right? So that could actually like make this work. You know? That could make this work for sure. But not yet. Not yet. The foreskin can reappear later as a character. Yo, new OC? For the skin? For the skin, okay. It becomes an OC, like it has dialogue and stuff? Okay. And watch this. End of chapter 1. Okay. It just ends like that, cliffhanger. Chapter 2. Three years later. Okay. And now we can slowly start to insert the stupid. Or do we even want to like slowly insert the stupid? Or do we just want to have it like... This is chapter 2. Hi, Idealism. I'm an arts grad. Let me proof. Chat doesn't want to be proofed. The fucking hive mind has rejected that. They don't want to be proofed. They want every fucking thing in here like they want every fucking thing unproofed. They want it raw. Make it gradually more deranged. Okay, so if you want to make it gradually more deranged, then this cannot be chapter 2, guys, because this... Okay. Sonic the Hedgehog is circumcising Shadow in front of a fucking audience in, like, public. This can't be a fucking chapter 2 then, okay? I'm telling you right now, if I clicked this fanfic and read the first chapter and then went to the next and it was all fucked up, I would be so pissed. Okay. Well, we don't, maybe, like, we don't want them to get pissed off, like, immediately, right? Have a chapter where Shadow laments what he just did without specifying what it was. Like, he's a chapter where, like, we detail Shadow the Hedgehog. He's dealing with, like, an overwhelming sense of loss. And it's not articulated exactly why. And then, like, fucking 2 chapters later, we reveal that it's because he lost his foreskin. Have him talking about the scars of his past. And it's his foreskin. Okay, chapter 2. Let's not do the time skip yet, okay? But we should just leave that as chapter 1, you know. I think. Okay. I'm on a top secret mission for Gun. Shadow told her. Now, this is like... You know, them meeting for the first time and they're about to fall in love. But again, I still have no fucking clue, like, what Amy was gonna do, you know? I think it's gotta be piss related. But we can make it piss related, but we can make it, again, like, not overt, like, does it, you know what I'm saying? Mike, you're writing The Master and Margarita when all you need is naked lunch. I'm on a top secret mission for Gun, Shadow told her. What are you planning on doing in this lake? Pure lizard milk with 5 months. Thank you so much, bud. And also Parasite Host with 6 months. Guys, thank you so much. What are you planning on doing in this lake? And is it piss related? No. Hi. Amy started. I had to use the bathroom. Is that good enough? Yeah. All right. Maybe this is better. From Skelify. I'm gonna put this in here. Hey, Shadow. No, let's not do that. Now is not really a good time. I was gonna. Well, you see. Can the Diaper Chief make a cameo? Abso-fucking-lutely, the Diaper Chief can make a cameo. Also, Hesher, thank you for 22 months, buddy. I really appreciate that. See, what Amy doesn't know is that there's chemicals in the lake that turn... Wait, you know what? Let's do this. Shadow chuckled softly as he realized what Amy was about to do. It's Soki. Thank you for 19 months, man. Appreciate that. As he realized what Amy was about to do. Amy, there are chemicals in this lake that will give you away. You know, and then we just like don't address it past that. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been, in other words, they put like chemical additives into the lake because they want to catch people pissing in it, right? Because you know like that shit that they add to pools where like if you piss, it turns the water like green, so everybody like bright green, so everybody around you knows that you just pissed. Right? That's a myth, but it's funny. Yeah, I don't think it's real. Like, let me tell you something. I went out of my way to piss in as many pools as possible just to see, like, if I could get that to happen. And let me tell you something. After like pissing in dozens and dozens of pools over the course of my life, I can tell you, I have never seen that happen once. Not a single time. And I, again, was aggressively like going out of my way to piss as much as possible, like in as many pools as I could. Rev, buddy, thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate that. I hope you're having a great night, dude. You came in at a great time. We're writing a fanfic again. Mango Mark said, dude, Sonic is not in this scene. This is a scene of Amy and Shadow. You gotta follow the plot. Like again, you see where I'm at. I want you to post things in the chat that are gonna subsequently follow this, like, directly. You know what I mean? Like, don't give me something that's unrelated to like what we're working on. You know what I'm saying? Can we recap from the start for the new people? There is, but it barely fucking did. I mean, we kind of just started doing this. Like, this is... I mean, we ended up, like, getting a lot done over here, but none of this is relevant yet. Like, it's still not... Because we're doing, like, a disjointed narrative thing. I think the best way to do this is to jump around from different perspectives and different, even, like, time periods. And going back and forth between, like, maybe a first-person narrative to a third-person narrative, while briefly doing, like, flashback vignettes, flash forwards, like Lost, right? Like the TV show Lost. Remember when the TV show Lost did flash forwards? Remember that? You're saying there's a choice, a choice. There's a chance for James Joyce to be in this. Herg, I'm gonna really wet your whistle right now. There's a chance for Howard Taft to be in this. Guys, it's a fan fiction. You don't have to fucking follow the rules of reality. Like, there could be time travel. If you have a good way to, like, work time travel into this, we can absolutely have this be time travel. All right, taking Skelify's sentence here. There's a legend about this lake, you know, something incredibly dangerous that crave the, well, you know, of swimmers. They say it's been here for time immemorial. Oh, it's like a piss cryptid? Shadow told her. Okay, there's a piss cryptid in the lake now. Let's get this the fuck out of here because this doesn't make any goddamn sense, alright? Mike, can this be Lake Titicaca? And then suddenly, in a bright flash of light, the TARDIS appeared, and former President William Howard Taft arrived with intent to kill. It's the Candiru fish? Doctor Who emerges from the TARDIS. His pants pre-pooped and ready to have sex. It's Tafting time, Taft yelled, with his cock out, right? Oh my, Amy said, blushing. She couldn't believe that she had almost given herself away to the hog. To the hog. I don't fucking know. I don't know what that means. What am I even typing? There's a piss there's a piss cryptid in the lake apparently. She was relieved that she didn't think she could bear the embarrassment. Is it like 2 R's and 2 S's? I think it's 2 R's and 2 S's. I don't think it matters. The story is fucking awful. Ed tall. Okay. The tall, dark, and handsome hog. She blushed. She blushed a deep pink hue. He's 4 feet tall, but I think Amy might be shorter. It's okay. Skelify is writing the whole thing right now, guys. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, but that would be really scary, right? Shadow left. But that would be really scary, right? I'm new to the stream. What's going on? Oh, this is I'm just like copy and pasting shit from the chat to write a Sonic the Hedgehog fanfic. Basically. It's going awful. But if you want to make a contribution, just put it into the chat, please. I may copy and paste it. Eggman steals the TARDIS, going back in time to suck Sonic's dad dry in an attempt to keep Sonic from being conceived. Again, we're not ready for that shit. Okay, listen, I'm really into the TARDIS and like Doctor Who and Taft being involved. Because look, in the last fanfic, we had Biden involved. Let's get Taft in this one. Alright, Wisp wants to contribute again. I thought you weren't going to write anymore, Wisp. Okay. They said they weren't going to do anymore. Anyways. Oh, hold on. Haha. Amy forced out an awkward laugh. An awkward giggle. It sure would. I can't believe I was dumb enough to believe that. She thought to herself, right? It sure would. Right? The time-traveling Taft tub. You think it's like the hot tub time machine, except it's just Taft's bathtub? What if Taft is permanently stuck in the bathtub? Like it's like a mech suit? No, not like a mech suit. Like it's part of him. Like he can't get removed from the bathtub. Like he's stuck in the fucking bathtub. Like I feel like what character am I thinking of where like they have something like that going on? Like what the fuck? Taft stuck. Dude. Taft is basically like the guy from Getting Over It, but instead of it being like, what is it, like a cauldron, it's a fucking bathtub. Taft the Grafted. Anyways, Shadow stared out into the lake, watching the subtle waves. Why were you crying? He peeked over at her for only a moment. I'm just lonely. I'm just lonely, that's all. She replied. You know, Sonic has run off with Sally again, you know. Again. And Shadow's gonna be like, sure. Isn't it high time you ditched that fuckboy? Okay, can we put the word fuckboy here yet? Or is it like still too early to get stupid? Maybe Shadow regrets the circumcision and goes back in time. Okay. I love this. No, this is it. No, you guys, you figured it out. No, dude, fucking writer's block destroyed. Whoever that was just fucking did like, look, a Kool-Aid man directly through the writer's block. Like it was like the fucking wall, like the oh yeah thing. Shadow gets circumcised to make Amy happy. Right. Then he fucking invents time travel. Or somehow he travels back in time to undo his own circumcision because he regrets it. But what happens is when he does that, it makes things timey-wimey, which gets Doctor Who and William Howard Taft involved because they're like time cops, basically. Krusty Gold with 16 months. Thank you so much. And of course, that this does mean once Doctor Who gets involved in the plot, we can then have another character come in. Let's say it together. Yes, yeah. Exactly. Once he's involved, then we can bring in exactly. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have him call Sonic a faker. Shadow said huskily. Still a little callback, you know. Can Taft's bathtub be the TARDIS? I think they have like a modified TARDIS, so like fucking Taft can get in and out of the door because the little phone booth door might not be wide enough for his bathtub to get in and out of, you know. So maybe it's got to be modified somewhat. He's got to be called Faker every time he refers to Sonic because that's what the other fanfics do. Right. You can canonically time travel with Chaos Control in the Sonic universe. All you need is 2 emeralds and 2 hogs. Okay. Isn't it high time you ditched that, Faker? Alright, Saxophone, but I'm taking that. Taking that. Amy was entranced by his beauty. He looked like a mix of Gerard Way and J-Hope, she thought, blushing coyly and entrancedly. Now, I'll be honest with you, I don't know who J-Hope is. Okay. So. BTS. Okay. The fucking dick is in your pussy! On this night, I know that's not BTS, but it doesn't matter. I need, okay, I think that should go on the soundboard. I know it's not BTS, I don't give a shit. I think the fucking dick is in your pussy. That should go on the soundboard. And what was the other thing that we were talking about putting on there the other night? I already forgot. The Morbius scream, yeah, the blarg, the blarg. He basically says blarg, right? Fire out your butthole. Maybe. On this night began a whirlwind romance that would define their young lives and I don't know. Fucking we have to move this along a little bit. Define their young lives and alter the course of history. Okay, that's the end of the fucking chapter. Okay, we're gonna have them standing there talking to each other, and it doesn't even have anything to do with piss. Okay, I can't. How long can that go on for? Okay. Hey, Cat Cryptid. Get Morbius involved via Matt Smith because apparently he's in that and also played the Doctor. I'm miles ahead of you with that. Yeah, we're all miles ahead of you with that. We got that. Okay. Only 30 more chapters to go. Nah, this isn't gonna be fucking 30 chapters. This is moving at such a snail's pace. It's gonna but it's gonna be like 5 chapters, guys. And they're all gonna be insanely short. Okay, so we got chapter 1. Okay. Here it is. Sorry, I fucking put that in the wrong place. I can put that here. Chapter 1, right? Chapter 2. This is unnecessary. Okay, chapter 2. Right. So far, it's not weird at all. Like, can we inject can we start making it a little weird in chapter 3? Let's start getting it. Let's start getting into the weird. Like, do you want to do the flash? Can this be chapter 3? What do you think? All right. 3 years later. Okay, it's a time skip. Morning. Why, Punstar? What the fuck? No, it has to stay. It has to stay like that. It has to stay like that. Morning. Ogilvy Maurice Hedgehog, known around his slum as Sonic, started waking up. Legally deceased, he stopped counting the years once the 40 slipped in. Once in an unwanted... You know what, let's make this like... Let's make it like 20 years later. Right, because look, Sonic's in his fucking 40s, right? The course of history, 20 years later. Yeah, this is good. No, this is good. 15 years? Once an unwanted sense of awareness gets forced upon him once more, unfaltering, his morning routine has to start. Takes the pills marked for Friday, for good measure the Monday ones too. Downs it with a swig of rum since he has to start days numb. Prays to God Almighty and stumbles outside. He was the town's foreskin collector, and although it was an ignoble task, someone had to do it. Mike Rowe was not available. He made his way down to the town square, where a black and red hedgie was ready, standing, penis exposed. No penis exposed yet, and I'm not ready for that. Do you really got to do this? Shadow side. No, so don't just have him be like a collector. Okay, hold on. Okay, isn't that weird though? Don't you think that the reader is gonna be like, a collector of what though? Like, isn't that gonna like raise some fucking eyebrows, man? Play the long con with the town's. Okay, what's another word for foreskin? Like maybe like a really obscure word, like maybe just skin. I was thinking that too. Hey, Inspect Elemental, thanks for coming to check out the channel tonight. Okay, he was the town's watch this. Collector. And you're like, I wonder what he means by that. And although it was an ignoble task, someone had to do it's intriguing, right? Mike Rowe was not available. Maybe that takes you out of it too much. Maybe that's like, because I was trying to be funny. Like maybe that's not. Maybe we got to get rid of that. You know, I was trying to say like dirty jobs. You know. He made his way down to the town square where a black and red hedgehog was ready. By the way, there was a new Sonic Frontiers trailer today, and I think we should watch it at some point tonight because it's fucking bad. Call him the Repo Man. It was bad. It was bad. He was the town mohel. I never knew how to say that. So, like, in Jewish culture, right? When they do a bris, it's when you circumcise a baby, but like everybody watches, like for real. Is that what happens? Like, does you have a huge crowd of people like say watching the baby like get snipped? Really? Well, it's not what I was going for. I mean, actually, it is what I was going for. But I didn't want it to be like they're Jewish or something. I just wanted it to be like hee funny dick cut, you know. Does it come off like they're Jewish now, or is it just like that's not really what I'm going for? Lean into the religious side. I think that he collects foreskins. So like the town treasury collects foreskins, right? Right. For some reason they're collecting foreskins. Like it's not like, okay, the baby's dick has to be cut because religion. For some nefarious purpose, they're collecting foreskins. You know what I'm saying? Right. Okay. By the way, this 20 years is too long. I'm gonna say 10. It's 10 years later. The foreskins are being collected for a Taft summoning ritual. Don't ignore the religious theming of foreskins. Maybe maybe it has to be religious. Maybe there's like a creature. Okay, so hear me out. Like think like Shadow over Innsmouth or whatever. Right. There's a creature that they give tribute to like sate him and like keep him like satisfied, and that's what the foreskins are for. Like they give them to the creature so he doesn't like rampage and destroy the town. And the creature is Tails. Maybe it's like Big the Cat, right? Okay, so they're openly talking about the circumcision, right? Do you really got to do this? Shadow sighed, frowning as a gloved hand cupped Sonic's cheek. Crestfallen, he watched the blue hedgehog nod, and his fingers curled around the blade he was holding. It was the day of Shadow's circumcision, and everyone on the Morbius strip had come out to the town square to watch. It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV. Well, I mean, like, dude, if this is chapter 3, it's fucking where, like, it's the pretext is gone. Sonic the Hedgehog is quoting the Family Guy theme song as part of his, like, circumcision ritual. Right? Like, I assume he's saying that because that's, like, a prayer of some sort, like, in this universe. Call it a ritual. Okay. Okay, I like that. That's the way to do it. Shadow's ritual. And everyone on the Mobius strip had come out to the town square to watch. Okay, well, what do we do about the fact that he's quoting Peter Griffin? I'm not fucking removing this. The people reading this don't watch Family Guy. I went on Twitter really briefly yesterday, and I noticed that there was a trending hashtag. It was called the hashtag, or it was trending, and the hashtag was called Family Guy is funny. And I clicked on it, and it was a bunch of people being like, "Yep, this checks out. Family Guy is actually funny. Get over it." And people were posting Family Guy clips and talking about how Family Guy is actually funny, and if you don't like Family Guy, you're that's cringe, contrarian cope, basically. Someone in chat said to translate the Family Guy lyrics into Latin, which is an amazing fucking idea. There's one problem with it, though. Okay? It's that the word TV doesn't exist in Latin. Does it? Spamming a can with 7 months of support. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that. Keep it as TV. Won't that make people... That will make the people reading this go to Google Translate to, like, reverse translate it. Okay, hold on. Enter text. English to Latin? Okay. Alright. You ready? Okay. Holde videtur, quod omnes videtis violentia in cinematographicis et sexu in TV. Sed ubi sunt illa bona vetere, bona quibus fidibamus. Sonic explained, or Sonic chanted as he placed his hand on his own hand on Shadow's, reassuring his partner that all will be good. Apparently they're like gay together. Is that what they were going for? You don't understand, Shadow lashed out. Television in Latin would be proculoculus. Oh, so you're saying, like, you took the word, like, the roots of the word and translated them, Neo-AXD? Is that what you did, basically? We're gonna go with that. Fuck them. If they can't figure it out, fuck them. It's fine. We know what's happening, right? Hey, Russ, what's up, buddy? Make it say violence in the forum and sex in the baths. Okay. So he's okay, including my. Okay, look. This is not subtle anymore. What do we do about this then? What do we do about this? What do we do about he's straight up fucking. Keep it. Okay, this gets kept. This gets kept. Because sooner or later we have to, like, drop the pretense here, right? Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's what I need from chat. Shadow gets... The knife comes down and this foreskin gets lopped off. Alright. End chapter and then flash back again. You want to just end the chapter right there? Right here, hold on. In that moment, the knife fell. What music is this? This music feels like it works really well for this scene. Is this like Xenoblade Chronicles? What is this? It's like Kingdom Hearts. It is Xenoblade. This music is perfect for this. The knife fell. Okay, chapter 4. Here we go. Chapter 4. Okay. 10 years ago. Yeah, and you know what? We're gonna make this like dumber and more convoluted to the point where the reader is so confused they don't even know where the fuck they are like in time anymore. Like, I want them completely fucking turned upside down, like, chronologically. Like, I want this to be, like, yeah, bad, right? Knuckles walks into a Starbucks. He shuffles awkwardly towards the cashier. One latte, tall, with the usual add-ons, he says casually. Wow, you're the only one who still gets that here, says the cashier. Well, some people tend to like it, Knuckles says vividly, all of a sudden. He loved exotic flavors from all cultures, no matter the taste. He was more flexible with life than most. Okay. Okay, watch this. A girl in university told me about a movie she had to watch in film studies where a dude pulled his pee-pee skin over the head of his pee-pee and stapled it there to pretend he hadn't been circumcised. Amy blurted out nervously. Huh. Shadow mused. Aloud. But inside, he was confused. What a bizarre thing to say on a first date. Their Ferris wheel car had reached the apex of the ride. They had shared 2 corn dogs and the cotton candy. And as these are known, known aphrodisiacs, romance was in the air. Okay, romance was in the air. Right, because corn dogs and cotton candy are aphrodisiacs. Okay. I've got to come clean, Shadow, Amy said. I really like you. A lot. A lot. But I just can't stand, you know, uncut dicks. They're so ugly. They look like, I don't know, gross little eels or something. I hate them. And if you want to be with me, she said defiantly, Your foreskin has to go. This is fucking awful. Holy Christ. Chat, please help me. This fucking sucks. Like, help me, please. For the love of God. Alright, so we've established that. Now we know if you want to be my lover, you have to cut your cock. We know that he does it. We know he goes through with it. Right? Eventually. But it takes 10 years. Why doesn't he do it for 10 years? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would he wait 10 years to do it? No. Stage fright? Because he's scared. He grows it back 10 years in the future is the second time. This is so bad, guys. All right, Mark. I love that, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Okay. Check this out. Shadow recalled the conversation he had with Rouge. You have to tell her. Get off my back. Shadow crossed his arms, turning away from her. You've seen it once, and now you think you're an expert on my cock. Period. You forget, I've heard you piss hundreds of times, too! How couldn't I with how loud it is? I'm not telling Amy about it. End of discussion. How long do you intend to keep your foreskin a secret from her? Rouge shouted. She will find out eventually.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
Can I fix some of this, please? Like, it's pissing me. Why are there periods in here? Like what the fuck are these periods here for? Right? Like who, you know, is saying what, you know? Like, you can't, this is... Can I at least remove the fucking periods? Holy shit. End of discussion. How long do you intend to keep your foreskin a secret from her? She will find out eventually. To connect the time travel and weird timeline fuck-ups, add a line that the Time Eater, the final boss from Sonic Generations, has fucked up the timeline and renamed itself the Foreskin Eater. It needs to eat foreskin, or else he will keep fucking up the timeline. I had to cut it down a lot to stay in the character limit. That's probably for the best, honestly. That's probably for the best. Alright, so she will find out eventually. The before skin and the after skin. Alright, so we got something from Wishbones here. Shadow, I'm gonna say he snapped back to the present. He clasped his hands around hers. I would do anything for you, my rose. He began to tremble, and Amy consoled him, though she was the reason for this newfound fear of his. This dread, it hung over his head like a bomb, and it had finally gone off for a force he could not contain within himself. Yeah, that's so dumb. Good. Okay. Chapter 4. I like it. Use Zezuar's sentence. Can I see it? Again, it's hard to like see everything, you know. Can I see it again, please? Can they repost it, please? It was a highlighted message. If you press up, it'll repost it, I think, right? If you go click in the chat and you press up, not for highlighted messages. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go look for a highlighted message, I guess. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, no. God, guys, come on. Guys. No. Come on. Yo, you were told not to be cursed. Okay. You were told not to be that cursed. Okay. He's saying something about dick cheese and eating the dick cheese. I don't like it. It's guys, it's too much. Come on. Okay. You know what? Not yet. Not yet. For the ultimate dramatic irony, I think Amy should have foreskin. That's fucking good. That's good. That's good. Cause like she's, you know, like I want you to get rid of yours, you know. Like and it's like just insanely hypocritical, basically, right? Holy shit. It's just right, like. So she's penised, or like it's just she just has foreskin, like inexplicably. She has an abnormally long clitoral hood. There. Okay, look. Chapter 5. But you know what we should do? We should go back and we should name the chapters, guys. Okay, chapter 1. Strangers in the Night. Strangers in the Night. Chapter 2. The Secret of the Lake. The Secret of the Lake. Okay. Chapter 3. Ogilvy's burden. Right? Ogilvy's burden. Family Man. Family Man. Oh wait, that's good. Family Man. Yes. Okay, Family Man. Fucking bad. All right. Chapter 4. Oh. Making the cut. Making the cut. Before the skin. Before the skin. Okay, before the skin. Hamburger Larry! Thank you for the sub. Hamburger Larry is a fresh freak, guys. Dump him up, please. Before the skin. A cut above. Chapter 5. Okay, here's what I want. Here's what I want now. And Chad, maybe you can help out. Okay. Chapter 5 takes place in basically a post-apocalypse where like it's fucking like 3 years in the future, and basically, you know, Shadow the Hedgehog is locked in mortal combat with William Howard Taft and Doctor Who. Okay. Right. A cigar chomping executive. It's the lean, mean mogul himself, Graggle Simpson, owner of Flesh Sleeves Inc. He looks out at the gray, dreary town he calls a cash cow of infinite dreams. He waffles around a glass of an unknown substance. White in nature, however. Almost like a sort of casual life force substance. He waits for the bush lip merger to commence. A phone call should arrive soon. Okay. I always knew you would come for me, William Howard Taft, 27th President of the United States. Chapter 5. Taft time. Taft time. Okay. $1,000 years in the future. I always knew you would come for me, William Howard Taft, 27th President of the United States. Shadow said huskily. He hefted his heavy cyborg penis. No. Cyborg limbs before him, where he trained his lasers on the former president's scalp. William Howard Taft had also been physically that's not even physically modified. At this point, he was more bathtub than human. Yet retained a presidential air about him. Okay, he's been upgraded. So if you read to this point, you're gonna be like, okay, why am I still reading this? Right? Like, if you got this far, you're definitely not reading this anymore. Like, you've definitely like abandoned this fucking story. Like, who's gonna continue reading this at this point? For pure irony, and to keep people from clicking off as soon as they've seen time skips, you could say at the start it is inspired by Sonic 06, the best underrated Sonic game. Vindicated by history. Right? Now, he retained the presidential air about him. Dude, you know what I just realized? William Howard Taft has basically like a physique and a mustache similar to Dr. Robotnik, basically. Like, are they the same guy? Like, holy fuck? One of his ancestors. Gerald Taft Robotnik. Gerald Taft Robotnik or some shit, right? Okay, I'm thinking something more along the lines of like Robotnik. Okay. Unknown to most people. I got this. Okay. Wait, watch this. Okay. Or should I say... Yeah, this is good. Dr. Robotnik. Unknown to most people. The United States United States 27th president was actually Dr. What's his fucking name? Ivan Igor? What the fuck is his actual his name? Like, what's Robotic's full name? Ivo Robotnik. Who, after being stranded in the 19th century, it's the 19th century, right? I always fuck that up. In the 19th century, ran for president. Although that hadn't happened in this timeline yet, it will. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Okay, so he. All right. Here's. Okay, let me explain this. Taft stands for time analog. Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay. Taft was actually an acronym? An acronym for Time Anomaly Foreskin Trooper. Yes, this was his task. Okay, fucking Christ. Taft was actually an acronym for Time Anomaly Foreskin Trooper. That's so fucking good. Alright, so let me explain to you what's happening here, right? He will, in the future, from the perspective of where we are right now in time, Dr. Ivo Robotnik will end up in like the 1800s, right? In like the mid 1800s, okay? Where again, he gets stranded. Like his time machine is fucked. He gets stranded there. It's late 1899. That's where he gets stranded, okay? And I guess out of like boredom, he runs for president. And we know him as William Howard Taft, but that didn't happen yet in this story. But it already did happen. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, it did happen. Because basically what it tells you, because like we have history, because William Howard Taft appears in history books, Okay? So, like, it definitely did, or it has to happen. So here's what that tells you. In this story, Robotnik will not die. He cannot die. He cannot die because he didn't go to the past yet and become William Howard Taft. Time is a Taft circle. Right? Okay. The backstory is that his original intent was to go back in time to turn Sonic's dad into a morsel, preventing Sonic from existing, but he failed, and this was his plan B. Okay, don't let me forget that shit, please. Don't let me forget that shit. Alright? Don't let me forget that. Please don't let me forget that. Cause I don't think I'm ready for that yet, right? But I know I want that in this story. Okay, I definitely do want that in this story. But Sonic's father would have had to, like, he's gonna go back in time and suck Sonic's, I guess. I guess he could suck like his granddad's dick. Can we include King Ass Ripper somewhere in this? I think there's room for all these memes in here, sure. It's fucking terrible, yeah. That hadn't happened in this timeline yet, it will. Taft was actually an acronym for Time Anomaly Foreskin Trooper. He had been drafted to the cause by none other than Doctor Who. Doctor Who was trying to prevent what timey-wimey catastrophes. One of the biggest Dr. Milo Who, abso-fucking-lutely, Dr. Milo Who was trying to prevent timey-wimey catastrophes. The 11th Doctor, specifically. The 11th Doctor. Okay, one of the biggest to the space-time continuum were the repeated attempts by Shadow the Hedgehog using chaos control to return to the past and prevent his own circumcision. This fucking sucks. Can I, chat, please help me? This is like this is just like a fucking exposition info dump at this point. Like there's not even like prose in here. There's no story. It's just info dumping. It fucking sucks. Like help me, please. This was supposed to be your thing, chat. You're not giving me shit. You're making me do everything. Where's the tangential big X reader? That's good. I love info dumps. You can take this out and put it anywhere in the story. I know. And prevent his own circumcision. Well, I'm impatient because, like, nothing is happening, right? Vector is involved. Mark, look at where we are in the story. Like, this is what I need help with right here. This is what I want to work on. I don't want to work on Vector the alligator, you know. I see what you're saying. You want the phrase shadow band to be included in a future chapter. I will use that, but right now we can't use that. Okay. We need to set up the time travel. I think it's a very like bold form of like narrative to be jumping around in time like this. you know? Like, I think that this is... Now, watch this, Mark. I'm going to show you something, Mark. Watch this. Doctor Who and Taft. Robotnik. Or just like Eggman. We're attempting to get Shadow banned from the time cone. I don't fucking know. Time cone. And it's called a time cone, okay? Shadow's foreskin is the key to time travel because chaos control is really just a smaller part of total quantum manipulation. Have the Doctor be interested in Amy as a companion and Shadow hating him for it or something. Well, I think, like, by this point what has happened is that Amy, like, no longer wants, or Shadow no longer wants anything to do with Amy. Like, obviously he's not, like, committed to the relationship anymore because he's trying to restore his foreskin. So I think something has happened between Amy and Shadow. Like, the love is gone from the relationship or something, right? You know? It's about to become an entire season of Doctor Who. This is so fucking bad. I almost can't believe how bad this is, but I should. But I should. I should believe it. Amy realizes if she goes back in time and marries Taft, she can become the first Lady Hedgehog. Okay. Why is there a foreskin ritual? Because it's the town, it's the culture of the town. Like, they just do this. Okay, like, I want this when you read this scene, I want you to be imagining, like, the little fucking village from Resident Evil 4 with the ganados. Like, they're like ganados. Like, this is what they do. Like, they just wake up every day, they fucking find somebody and they chop off half their dick. This is what they do. Thank you for... I saved. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. To save. Hey, Harakami. I heard you got the COVID. Have you been better? Yeah, I think I'm getting there. I think so. Did you know it was once official Catholic doctrine that the foreskin of Jesus ascended to heaven and became the rings of Saturn? Taft shouted angrily at Shadow. The title of the fanfic suggests that Shadow and Amy sort out their differences and find love. Shadow forgiving Amy should be the catalyst for fixing everything in the end. Okay, we'll go. Yeah, we could give this a happy ending, right? We should totally. That means that what has been cut may not be uncut. That which has been cut may not be uncut. You threaten the universe with this folly. There we go. When can we add Puppet Gush? Also, there is some piece of skin out there that is supposedly Jesus' actual foreskin. as part of some sacred relics, like the towel that took his sweat and turned it into a painting. So there's like some church somewhere in Italy that just has like a tiny little chunk of like baby penis like sitting in like a little fucking like glass case. And like everybody comes and looks at it and they're like, wow, cool. They charge money for people to look at it. It is but a morsel now. You threaten the universe with this folly. Wait a minute. Has he become Taft already? Because if he has already been Taft, no, because he will be Taft, therefore he already has been Taft. The timey-wimey bullshit is starting to make my brain hurt, right? He's fully Tafted. Shut up. Shadow shouted back over the roar of distant thunder. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. He was Taft in the past, but hasn't gotten the idea yet. But Shadow knows that he's Taft. Like, that is established, right? Like, we said that. We said we knew that Shadow, like, obviously Shadow is aware of who he knows that he will be Taft. He's addressing him as Taft, right? I don't have to take that from a guy who dies in a bathtub. I don't have to take that from a guy who dies in a bathtub. What do you think? Can we work the phrase "the somewhat dark sunshine" in somehow? Nocturne, dude. One of my biggest regrets from the first fanfic was that we didn't include that somehow. Right? Like we were gonna do that and then we didn't. Like I wish we had done that. So absolutely we can include that in this. I don't have to take that from a guy who dies in a bathtub. But that hasn't happened. But that hasn't not will happened yet. You son of a bitch. Taft replied. Now get a load of this.
Get a load of this.
Taft unloaded a barrage of dirty bathwater from his thunderous gunt. Shadow dodged deftly, with only a small amount of piss escaping his bladder. People are trying to find the first fic, but can't find it because it's just fucking shadow banned. Yeah, it's apparently fucking shadow banned. Get it? Shadow banned, right? Hey, Cascadian Psycho, I just found an article called "Dark Sunshine could illuminate the search for dark matter." Wow, so you're telling me that fanfic actually had, like, maybe it was onto something with that? Like Dark Sunshine exists? And, like, we're the idiots for, like, honestly, not doing our own research and not doing our own, like, homework on that? Like, we're the dumbasses for laughing at that when actually it exists? Dark Sunshine could illuminate the search for dark matter. Maybe dark matter could have something to do with time travel, or maybe the foreskin-stealing villain. And Dark Sunshine could be used as an unironic term for whatever technobabble thingamajig that Tails invents to search for dark matter. Is Tails even gonna be in this at this point? You think I intend to travel back to die there? You must be joking, Shadow. who's the one threatening the universe now? Well, I think I kind of addressed that already with, like, you know, I'm basically, with this line, I'm giving you the... Basically, I'm trying to tell you, like, shit's complicated, you know? Like time travel is a complicated thing. I don't think that us, as a community, right now, are going to be able to, like, iron out all the intricacies of, like, a time travel paradox. So maybe we shouldn't focus on that, right? What if Shadow makes the connection between Taft and Robotnik while working undercover to infiltrate the Eggman Empire? Probably from how he speaks and his aptitude for long baths, this would also be a catalyst for why he and Amy split. That and her foreskin. Are we really going to do that? Like, are we really going to give Amy foreskin? Is that what you want? Equipped with nothing but his wit, his conviction, and an AK-47, Shadow fought back against the time-traveling attackers. But tried as he might, even the ultimate life form was no match against the combined efforts of Doctor Who and Taft. All he could do was jump back in time again and hope they wouldn't find him. I like it. I like it. Okay. All right, we've successfully introduced the time traveling element. We've successfully introduced... I think this is fucking awesome. We've introduced... basically, like, the time cops, you know, Doctor Who and William Howard Taft. Alright, so I think what should happen now is we delete the entire thing and start over completely. A sadistic laugh escaped Taft's lips as he lumbered towards Shadow. His robotic form was heavy and unwieldy, yet he charged forward with frightening... I love this. Frightening intensity. Pure malice in his eyes. Okay, I like it. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use that. Hold on. All right, let's get this the fuck out of here. Hold on, wait. Let me put this here. A sadistic laugh escaped Taft's lips, right? This is great. Doctor Who stood by with a smug grin, eager to watch the machine by his side do away with the dark hedgehog. The somewhat dark sunshine beaming down on them. Perfect. Can we have one chapter be about Mario for zero reason and then never mention it again at all? We kind of did that with Waluigi in the last one, didn't we? The somewhat dark sunshine. Somewhat dark, right? The somewhat dark sunshine beaming down on them. Well, this is just god-awful. Alright, what do you think, chat, we should focus on for Chapter 6? Like, what do you think it should... Okay, chat really wants this to be about Mario. Chapter 6, lots of spaghetti. You really just want this to be about Mario? Continue the Waluigi bit to set up a future fanfic like it's a shitty Marvel movie post-credit scene. Oh my god, the Jabroni verse? We have too many characters. The Waluigi cinematic... Mpreg Waluigi cinematic universe. Right? Alright, hold on. Mario and Luigi are walking through a sunny hill, the brothers smiling as they pass under the Mushroom Kingdom gate. Nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, gay Luigi? Hi, Nocturne. This doesn't have anything to do with the fic, but I had a dream last night where Mario jumped into a portal to the void, where his insides were liquefied. He did this because he was horrified that Luigi implied that people were sexually attracted to Cthulhu. I blame you for this. Why are you blaming me for this? Mario! How'd you know I like penis? This is so fucked now. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. Okay. It was a pleasant temperate afternoon on the beaches of Calabria. Mario and Berto sat upon the soft sands, staring into the beautiful sunset ocean as the noise of touristry died down behind them and was starting to be overtaken by the calming sounds of the sea. The sounds of the ocean waves were setting Berto to sleep under their umbrella. This peaceful scene was abruptly interrupted by something revolting that shocked Mario to his core. He saw Wario in the shallow waters, violating a barnacle. Okay, why? Okay, so this is the now the story has like two beginnings. Like the chapter now has two. So like, what do you what the fuck? Keep it like that. Yeah. Somebody said, yeah, it's like Pulp Fiction. No, it's like Pulp Fiction. You should read the whole thing to chat so new people know where we are. How many people got here recently and don't know like what's going on? You want to do a recap, guys? Me. Okay, I just got here. Okay, let's do a recap. Let's do a recap. By the way, this fucking sucks. I'm just letting you know from the get-go that this fucking sucks. It's called Learning to Love, a Shadami story. Chapter 1, Strangers in the Night. Love is a fragile thing, as any hedgehog knows. This is a fact that Amy Rose came to understand all too well. In the pivotal summer of her young adulthood, when she came to know intimately the ultimate life form known as Shadow the Hedgehog. The night they met was dark and it was perfect. Shadow worked best in the night. He flittered between the bushes of the forest, attempting to keep an eye on his target. He thought it odd, but he couldn't disobey Gunn's orders. However, he did find it strange that Amy Rose was wandering through the brush, attempting to get to the lake nearby. Her quills bounced prodigiously in the moonlight. Shadow tried to pretend she wasn't there, so he could focus on the target. However, he couldn't resist the neon pink allure. He drew closer and overheard her mumbling to herself. Her hair haggard and rustled. Tears streamed down her face. Hey, Stranger P. Wait. Blood Realm. Wandering? You mean wandering? If it's here, it's meant to be here. Okay? Like, we don't fix typos. Just so you know, like the typos are all in depth. They're a part of this. They're a part of the experience. He was startled. Why did she look like that? Shadow shook his head and tried to focus. What was she here for at this time of night? To speak nonsense? Tch! What a waste of time, he thought. Then she set one foot in the water and then the other. Shadow's heart started to beat rapidly. She wasn't about to do what he thought, was she? To his surprise, she just stood there. The breeze coming off the lake blew her quills back and she closed her eyes. What the hell? Just then, he saw a single tear roll down her cheek. He decided that Gunn could stick this mission up their ass, because he's edgy, right? Rose, he said sternly. What are you doing?
Ah, Shadow,
Amy furiously wiped her cheek.
What are you doing here?
Hey, Barcode, how's the writing going? Oh, fucking awful. Just awful. Chapter 2, Secret of the Lake. I'm on a top secret mission for Gunn, Shadow told her. What are you planning on doing in this lake?
Amy
started.
Now is not really a good time. I was gonna... Well, you see...
There's a legend about this lake, you know, Shadow told her. Something incredibly dangerous that crave the, well, you know, of swimmers. They say it's been here for time immemorial.
Oh my,
Amy said, blushing. She couldn't believe that she had almost given herself away to the tall, dark, and handsome hog. She was relieved that she hadn't. She didn't think she could bear the embarrassment. She blushed a deep pink hue. No, I'm just fucking with you, Shadow laughed. But that would be really scary, right?
Ha ha!
Amy forced out an awkward giggle.
I can't believe I was dumb enough to believe that,
she thought to herself.
It sure would.
Anyways, Shadow stared out into the lake, watching the subtle waves. Why are you crying? He peeked over at her for only a moment. Indigo Jar said she was about to pee. Okay, did you come to that conclusion on your own, or were you here earlier? Because this, to me, doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I don't get that, like, she was gonna pee from this. Like, I'm genuinely curious to know if you got that she was gonna pee out of what I just read. It's up to the reader's interpretation. Death of the artist. Okay. I'm just lonely, that's all, she replied. Sonic has run off with Sally again. For sure, isn't it high time you ditched that faker? Shadow said huskily. Amy was entranced by his beauty. He looked like a mix of Gerard Way and J-Hope. She thought, blushing coyly and entrancedly, on this night began a whirlwind romance that would define their young lives and alter the course of history. Chapter 3, Family Men. College student, thank you for 39 months, buddy. Appreciate it. 10 years later. Morning. Ogilvy Maurice Hedgehog, known around his slum as Sonic, started waking up. Legally deceased, he stopped counting the years once the 40s slipped in. Once, an unwanted sense of awareness gets forced upon him once more. Unfaltering, his morning routine has to start. Takes the pills marked for Friday, for good measure, the Monday ones too. Downs it with a swig of rum, since he has to start days numb. Prays to God Almighty and stumbles outside. He was the town's collector, and although it was an ignoble task, someone had to do it. He made his way down to the town square where a black and red hedgehog was ready, standing. Do you really gotta do this? Shadow sighed, frowning as a gloved hand cupped Sonic's cheek. Crestfallen, he watched the blue hedgehog nod, and his fingers curled around the blade he was holding. It was the day of Shadow's ritual, and everyone on the Morbius strip had come out to the town square to watch. Hodie vititur, quod omnis videtis violentiae cinematographicis, et setu in proculoculus, sed ubi sunt illa bona vitera, bona quidis fidibamus? Sonic chanted as he placed his own hand on Shadow's, reassuring his partner that all will be good. You don't understand, Shadow lashed out. This is a part of me, a part of who I am. If I do this, I'll never turn back again. I am all of me, including my foreskin. Knuckles chimed in from the crowd. I've been through 4 circumcisions of my own. We all have to do it, it's just a fact of life. In that moment, the knife fell. Chapter 4. Before the Skin. 10 years ago.
A girl in university told me about a movie she had to watch in film studies where a dude pulled his pee-pee skin over the head of his pee-pee and stapled it there to pretend he hadn't been circumcised.
Amy blurted out nervously. Huh. Shadow mused aloud. But inside he was confused. What a bizarre thing to say on a first date. Their Ferris wheel car had reached the apex of the ride. They had shared 2 corn dogs and a cotton candy, and as these are known aphrodisiacs, romance was in the air. I've got to come clean, Shadow, Amy said. I really like you, a lot. But I just can't stand
uncut dicks. They're so ugly, they look like gross little eels or something. I hate them. And if you want to be with me,
she said defiantly,
your foreskin has to go.
Shadow recalled the conversation he had with Rouge. You have to tell her. Get off my back. Shadow crossed his arms, turning away from her. You've seen it once, and now you think you're an expert on my cock. You forget I've heard you piss hundreds of times, too. How couldn't I with how loud it is? I'm not telling Amy about it. End of discussion. How long do you intend to keep your foreskin a secret from her? Rouge shouted. She will find out eventually. Do you think at this point in the story, like, this could still be considered like a serious, like, drama, like story? Like, do you think this could, like somebody could still hypothetically, like, be reading it seriously? Like, trying to get a romance story out of it? No, why not? It's weird circumcision propaganda. Dude, the actual author of this fanfic was John Kellogg. Have an author's note talking about how passionate the writer is about not being circumcised. Like we make the author a character, right? Yo, so we already determined that I can't post this on my actual Wattpad account because I got shadow banned for the last abomination we put up there. So what if I make the new account? Yeah, and I call it TLC Tugger. Scorporia, thank you so much for 5 months of support. Come indeed. Thank you so much, man. Look at what Gutsy Crow just said. Holy shit. Let me see. Replace foreskin with chaos energy and only reveal it as foreskin in the second to last chapter. That's pretty funny, but alright, so let me get this straight. Okay, so then what the fuck, like, then what am I changing Knuckles' dialogue to here, right? I've been through 4 circumcisions of my own. Like, we're gonna... That's funny, but it's too late now. Yeah. Definitely too late. Shadow snapped back to the present. He clasped his hands around hers. I would do anything for you, my rose. He began to tremble, and Amy consoled him, though she was the reason for this newfound fear of his. This dread, it hung over his head like a bomb, and it had finally gone off for a force he could not contain within himself. Chapter 5. Taft time. William Howard Taft comes into this story like a fucking... like an 18-wheeler like truck just like broadsiding you on the fucking highway. Like, you don't see this coming, and you're like, Jesus Christ. Like, this just rocks you to your fucking core. 1,000 years in the future. I always knew you would come for me, William Howard Taft, 27th President of the United States. Shadow said huskily. Look, there's one thing you could say about this fucking story. Like, I wanted this to be written by chat, and like, it is written by chat. Like, this reeks of like all the stupidity of chat. Like, it has all the fucking like the worst aspects of chat in it. right? He hefted his heavy cyborg limbs before him, where he trained his lasers on the former president's scalp. William Howard Taft had also been physically modified. At this point, he was more bathtub than human, yet retained the presidential air about him. Or should I say, Dr. Robotnik. Unknown to most people, the United States' 27th president was actually Dr. Ivo Robotnik, who, after being stranded in the 19th century, ran for president. Although that hadn't happened in this timeline yet, it will. TAFT was actually an acronym for Time Anomaly Foreskin Trooper. He had been drafted to the cause by none other than Dr. Milo Hu was trying to prevent timey-wimey catastrophes. One of the biggest threats to the space-time continuum were the repeated attempts by Shadow the Hedgehog using Chaos Control to return to the past and prevent his own circumcision. Doctor Who and Taft, Eggman, were attempting to get Shadow banned from the Time Cone. How many people who just got here and wanted to know what was happening are now going to leave? Saxima Fumpet, thank you for 15 months, buddy. Hey guys, I know the topic of male circumcision is uncomfortable for many of you, but I think we need to discuss this. I am extremely passionate about this subject and need to explore it through my art. I hope we can all learn something today. I'm going to tell you something right now. I am unironically 100% fully, completely against it. Jokes aside, it's fucking horrible. It's barbaric. It's fucking terrible. It should be ended. It's not cool. It's not cool. He's chopping off babies' dicks. Can we stop, please? Can we end that? Like, I'm very passionate about it. I'm really pissed off that like half my cock got chopped off and like nobody asked me. You know? Like they just did it. They were just like, here we go, chop. Hey, someday, hi. Too hard to clean apparently. These people never heard of soap? I don't understand. Like I think we could handle a little bit of fucking foreskin, dude. Right? I mean like I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Because you know what? I never had a foreskin, so maybe I genuinely don't know what it's about. Like maybe I would be the fucking stinky cheese man or whatever. I don't know, but I like to imagine I wouldn't be. They call him Half-Shaft Taft. Because he's a proponent of not only circumcision, but preventing people from time traveling to undo their own circumcision. There are so many people who forget to wash their foreskins. I'm telling you, I would not allow it to happen. Apparently, more infections happen. My sister tried to explain it to me. She recently gave birth to my nephew. Yo. Fucked up. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like lazy parents who don't want to fucking bathe their fucking children. Well, you know what? It would take a lot of effort to give the fucking child a bath every day, so let's just chop half his cock off. Let's just chop off half his penis permanently. Because we don't want to fucking have to give this kid a bath every day. Okay. Like, am I wrong? Like, is it... Hey, Shinsu, it's legit. Parents don't want to touch their own son's penis. Yeah, maybe they think it's, like, weird, you know? It's like, I mean, look. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to do anything involving children. But if you fucking feel like that, I got news for you, man. You shouldn't be having children. The dad's like, wait, I gotta wash his dick? That's gay. Chop it off. I don't want to wash the baby's penis. Let's chop it off instead. Like, what the fuck? Having foreskin does not increase risk of infection. That's a myth. All right. How many of you got them? How many of you got foreskins? Okay. Has it ever gotten infected? A lot of people saying yes. Has this ever been a problem? Has this ever been a problem? I'm looking at a wall of no. This chat's moving very, very fast, and it's all no. No, I thought I saw a yes. I scrolled up to look. It's not a fucking yes. I'm still waiting for a single fucking person to say yes. Mine never got infected. No, all no. It was just like I just saw like 1,000 no's at once. Like, no joke. This hasn't been an issue for a century. Hey, Green Ape, I'm seriously confused. I don't know what is wrong with my penis. Does not being circumcised guarantee you a full hood? Or is that just not how it works? Why is that so funny to me? Like, what do you, like... I don't even know, I don't even understand what you're asking me. I don't know. Like, what are you asking me? Yeah, maybe like a couple of 100 years ago, there was like an epidemic of like foreskins getting infected or some shit, right? Alright, so some kind of cat, hey, they said, I feel like I'm in the minority where I don't care if I have extra skin on my cock or not. Don't see why it's a big deal. And Super Sneed hit the perfect response. Hey, bud, you can live without your ears, and cleaning behind them is annoying. Why don't we remove those too? And like, just walk around with like holes on the side of your head? Right. Everybody gotta look like Frieza. Here's the deal. And maybe you don't care about what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna give it to you straight. I'm gonna give you the facts. I'm gonna give you the facts right now. That foreskin that gets chopped off, that they snip off, contains millions of nerve endings. Alright? So what that means is that for anybody who's circumcised, Mill Bell, thank you so much for 7 months. Really appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Anybody who's circumcised is experiencing, I'm going to say like 5 to 10% of like the sexual pleasure that a person who is uncircumcised experiences. Like most of what's pleasurable about sex, it comes from the nerve endings, like in the foreskin, right? Part of the reason that they were chopping foreskins off was to try to get it was puritanical Christians in the United States, specifically, and Canada, I want to say, puritanical Christians that were trying to prevent their sons from fucking masturbating, or they were trying to prevent their sons from touching their own penises. If you think I'm wrong, you have Google. Google John Harvey Kellogg and find out what that motherfucker was all about. And it'll be the last time you fucking buy Kellogg cereal in your life. Now, I know, a lot of you don't have sex anyway. So you're like, well, what does it matter if there's nerve endings in there, you know? I mean, I don't have sex, you know, I don't, because I'm a loser, right? Right? What does it matter? Hey, Culture Shock. I'm gonna be real. This extended foreskin discourse is getting a little too heated. Oh, there is no discourse. No, there's a misconception here. There's no discourse. There's no discourse taking place about foreskin. I'm stating facts, and you are accepting the facts. That's it. Circumcision is vile and evil and needs to be discontinued. I mean, that's done. Like, that's done. There's no discourse. There's no. It's just I'm just stating facts, and you're acknowledging them. And I'll stop though. I'll stop talking about it regardless. I just want to point out one more fact. Yes, of course we're gonna add John Harvey Kellogg to the story. When they chop off that foreskin, you're losing mass. They're making your dick smaller. Like, my dick is smaller because they did that to me. Yeah, like, you have less girth. Hey, Kaleidosos. Mike, I'm praying for you to have your foreskin intact in the next life. Here's what I would do with the time machine. I would go back to the moment of my birth. I would roundhouse kick the doctor in the back of the fucking head. And then I would snip off his fucking cock and stuff it down his throat. And I would do that for every one of you, too. I would go back in time and I would fucking kick the shit out of the doctor who I would save everybody's foreskin. That would be the only thing I did with the time machine. I would go back in time and just stop and just prevent circumcisions. I would save everybody's fucking foreskin. What about your parents who gave the okay? I will kick the shit out of my own father and have so much fun doing that. Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck? Yes. Like, I would love to beat the shit out of him. I would beat... Let me put it this way. It's a good thing that this event is going to be taking place in a hospital, alright? I don't want to change the future too much, so, like, you know, he'll survive. Right? A lot of hospitals will do it even without the parents' consent. I mean, dude, it's called soap and water. I know it's a foreign concept to many of you, but like, dude, that's all you gotta just clean your dick. And you won't have any fucking problems. Hey, I just got here. Is Morbius in this story? No, but he will be. He will be very soon. Hey, Dead Daves, what if you preventing circumcisions was like some kind of butterfly effect? Worth it. What's the worst that could happen? It'll fix everything if I do this. Small price to pay. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Small price to pay, right? All right. So where the fuck was I? Unknown to most people. Yeah. So we got to include Taft. Unknown to most people, the United States' 27th president was actually Dr. Ivo Robotnik, who, after being stranded in the 19th century, ran for president. We've read this already. My bad. Did you know it was once official Catholic doctrine that the foreskin of Jesus ascended to heaven and became the rings of Saturn? Taft shouted angrily at Shadow. That means that which has been cut may not be uncut. You threaten the universe with this folly. Shut up. Shadow shouted back over the roar of distant thunder. I don't have to take that from a guy who dies in a bathtub. But that will happen yet, you son of a bitch, Taft replied. Now get a load of this.
Get a load of this.
A sadistic laugh escaped Taft's lips as he lumbered toward Shadow. His robotic form was heavy and unwieldy. Yet he charged forward with frightening intensity, pure malice in his eyes. Doctor Who stood by with a smug grin, eager to watch the machine by his side do away with the Dark Hedgehog, the somewhat dark sunshine beaming down on them. Taft unloaded a barrage of dirty bathwater from his thunderous gunt. Shadow dodged deftly, with only a small amount of piss escaping his bladder. Equipped with nothing but his wit, his conviction, and an AK-47, Shadow fought back against the time-traveling attackers, but tried as he might, even the ultimate lifeform was no match against the combined efforts of Doctor Who and Taft. All he could do was jump back in time again and hope they wouldn't find him. Chapter 6. Mario and Luigi are walking through a sunny hill, the brothers smiling as they pass under the Mushroom Kingdom gate. Nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, gay Luigi.
Mario, how'd you know I like penis?
Guys, can I please fucking delete this, please? Do a poll. Please do a poll, Wisp. Can I delete this, please? This is fuck. The thing that pisses me off the most about this is that you guys made me put two completely like pick one. Can you fucking pick one, please? Like pick one of these two, because these are two. There's two scenarios here. You want to workshop it. Suddenly, John Harvey Kellogg jumps from a bush. Before he has time to react, Mario sees his denim-washed overalls ripped off by a large, intimidating mustache hiding chompers. Knuckles then spots the limp, smelly member of Mario's penis. He speaks quiet and somberly. "I'm sorry, Mario, it must be done." Kellogg closes his eyes in preparation as he bites off Mario's foreskin like a feral hound. Mario howls in agony as blood pools down from Kellogg's mouth. The deed is done. You know Kellogg isn't sorry. Well, I mean, it looks like Knuckles is the one saying that he's sorry, right? How could you read that and then want it deleted? Well, I don't want this deleted. I want like this fucking one of these two things deleted. All right, I won't delete it. Forget it. It's just it doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm compromising with you. This is getting deleted. This will stay. Because at least this makes some kind of fucking sense, okay? Plainsong says I accidentally put Knuckles as Kellogg for some reason. Okay, hold on. Why is it smelly? Okay. Alright, so you guys... You know what? This chapter actually ends up being relevant because it's setting up Kellogg as a character, isn't it? How's in agony? Well, can I just edit here? Leap in lasagna! He cried. He cries. The deed is done. Leap in lasagna! Leap in lasagna. Fuck, that's intense, dude. What an intense fucking scene this is. Right? Because, okay, so, like, Mario is just minding his own business, like, enjoying a day at the beach. When all of a sudden, John Harvey jumps out of a bush and bites his foreskin off, dude. That's fucking insane. Kellogg closes his eyes in preparation as he bites off Mario's foreskin like a feral hound. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh, that's fucking incredible. Alright, so... Hey, Sam. Shadow preventing his own circumcision should then let Kellogg be able to rip the foreskin off himself to achieve his final form of a bio lizard constructed entirely of foreskins with shadows as the core. Okay. Never mention this chapter again in the story. I think I like that. I think I like that. Okay. Alright, chapters. Okay, hold on. Chapter 6. Alright, we had Taft time. We have okay. Frosted Flakes. Waluigi remains uncircumcised. Peony. Al dente. Peony al dente. What do you think? You like it? Did I spell peony right? Did I spell... Okay. Hog in time. All right. Shadow the Hedgehog. Star for Poots, thank you for 10 months, buddy. Mike, I have a very important question for you. I've been searching everywhere, but I can't find that one video you showed about semen retention that referred to women as vices. I would greatly appreciate it if you could link this to me. Dude, I don't even think I could find that at this point. Like, I don't know. I don't remember what that YouTube channel was or anything. All I know it was some kind of like weird like red pill shit. I don't fucking know. I mean, just go on YouTube and type in semen retention. I'm sure you'll find all kinds of dumb shit, no? You can go in your watch history and try to find it. Well, that was a while ago. That was during... I was streaming Pokemon Legends Arceus at that time. So that was a while ago. It would have to have been... I'd have to go back pretty far is what I'm saying, right? Okay. 1,000 10 no, that doesn't make sense. 1,000 years in the past. Shadow the Hedgehog narrowly escapes narrowly escaped the future with his life. Set in prehistory. I was thinking about getting dinosaurs involved, honestly, but then I was like, you know what? No, don't get dinosaurs involved, for the love of fuck. Narrowly escaped the future with his life. Alright. Years in the past. Alright. He narrowly escaped the future with his life. Okay, he materialized on the shore of a vast prehistoric lake. He looked up to see pterosaurs circling in the skies overhead. And he said, "Damn," he said. "Not here." Time travel was often unpredictable and sketchy. Sketchy. Dinosaurs weren't 100,000 years ago. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, shut up. Time travel was often unpredictable and sketchy. Often you didn't know where you were going to end up. It was times like this. If it was times like this, he wondered if his lost foreskin was worth all this trouble. Then he would remember the good times he had with his floppy foreskin. His floppy foreskin, like the time he stretched it over a plastic Coca-Cola bottle. He almost fit the entire bottle inside his foreskin, and it was cool as hell. Right. Then he would remember the way Amy betrayed him. Zombie Wang, thank you for 35 months, buddy. It's you missed bullshit. This fucking story is horrendous. Then he would remember the way Amy betrayed him. Was it a 2-liter? It was 2-liter. The 2-liter. No. What? No. 16 ounce. I'm gonna be clear about that. Stretched it over a 16 ounce plastic Coca-Cola bottle. Yeah. Then he would remember the way that Amy betrayed him. Cucking him with that blue faker. And he thought that if Amy truly loved him, she would have never asked him to give up his meat. Stretchy meat? Stretchy meat. His sheath. His shroud? his hog hood. I like hog hood. His pork rind. His hedge hood. There's too many good suggestions. I don't know which one you want me to use. Hedge hood? Hedge hood. Just then, there was a crackling sound and an electricity in the air. His quills stood up on end. He knew immediately they had found him. He knew immediately it was a short-lived respite. They had found him. Several feet behind him, the TARDIS materialized into existence. The doors flung open, and Doctor Who danced out of the door, shirtless and confident. He swaggered sexily towards the hedgehog, dancing seductively. Dancing seductively. Shadow wasn't sure, but there appeared to be a load of shit in his pants. This, of course, could only mean one thing. He was here to have sex. Chat isn't even writing this anymore. Yeah, because you're not fucking giving me anything. Digis Archaea with the fresh fucking sub, guys. Dumpies, please. Thank you so much, Digis. I really appreciate that. Shadow swallowed in panic. But at that moment, a T-Rex ate Doctor Who. Yes. Yep. Even with even the shit. Robot Rumpus said, "This sucks." What? The whole thing, or just what I wrote sucks? The whole thing, then that's fine. But you're gonna say what specifically what I wrote sucks? Yep, even the shit. Alright. Zero Suit Stamos, what's up? What's up, buddy? I want you to know I love your name because me and my friends used to call Samus Stamos for some reason. He said that was a Family Guy cutaway. Okay. Even the shit. There was a wail of pain that came from deep within the TARDIS. Whoa! Dr. Michael Morbius stepped out of the TARDIS. He said, before proceeding to totally morb out on every single dinosaur. Morbius is actually responsible for the extinction of the dinosaurs. Luckily, this pandemonium allowed Shadow to escape again into the slipstreams of time. Chapter fucking 8. Okay, that is how you write a chapter. Okay, chat? What a waste of a chapter. What are you talking about, waste of a chapter? It has fucking Morbius in it. It's a waste. Excuse me. Someone said they had a chapter opener. Let's hear it. If you have a chapter opening paragraph, this is the time to give it to me. Yes. Can the next chapter start with Amy farted? Hey, Bubblegum. This whole stream is a waste of our collective lives. But I love it. This entire document... Fuck. Trying to read things and then they move. Fucking. Get chatty. This entire document is a waste of brain cells. What the fuck are you talking about? I wish I could make like good content, you know? Like I wish, like, cause like, guys, come on. This is making like I feel bad because I feel like I'm hurting people with this. Like I feel like I'm making people dumber. Like I'm making you people stupider. Like I don't want to do that. You know, like God knows, like this world is a stupid enough place. Like I don't want to contribute to that with shit like this. Like I want to be a responsible member of society. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think. Like look at this. Look at this. Like that's you lost brain cells from watching me write that. Like I'm hurting people. I'm a bad person. I'm hurting people and I'm a bad person. Give me the chapter opener, please. Give me. Can't lose what we don't have. Yep. You guys could have a fucking class action lawsuit against me at this point. Like you could fucking prove to a jury like emotional damage and like psychological damage from this shit. Yag Mum Ruhe. They said, I'm in Harvard watching this in the background. It's very enlightening. Alright, Sam, I got that. Sam, that's good shit. We could be on drugs, but we are doing this. You are doing a service. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna make a rough estimate and say precisely at a minimum 40% of you are on drugs right now, regardless. Like you're either fucking stoned, you took some kind of pill, there's something is going on. Like caffeine don't count. I know a lot of you drink, which, you know. Mike, you're speeding on kitty meth. I did take my kitty meth today, but I feel like it doesn't do anything to me anymore. I feel like it doesn't help me anymore. But I also don't want to up the fucking dosage because then it'll raise my tolerance, and I don't want that either, right? You know. But I don't. Again, like it. I don't take that. I don't take that drug recreationally, dude. You know, like it. Shadow the Hedgehog stepped out of the time stream into a familiar-looking town square. A newspaper at his feet read, Hedgehog to be circumcised at noon. He didn't have much time to act. Okay. Here's the plot. This is how the rest of the story is going to go. And you can help me with this, or you can fight me the whole fucking way, chat. It's up to you. Shadow realizes. I have to write this down or I'll forget it. Realizes. We'll figure out how together. He literally cannot stop his own circumcision. So he realizes that what he must do is use time travel to eliminate the concept of circumcision. He must travel to Kellogg's father and suck him off, reducing him to but a morsel. That was the eureka moment. I had the eureka moment, right? Where it all ties. Where it all ties. That was the eureka. No, not urethra moment. The eureka moment. We had a eureka moment. Dude, if this was in any other media, this would be sick as fuck. Make it so Kellogg is also time traveling, trying to feed on powerful billionaires' foreskin to become a foreskin god like Jesus. Okay. Plain songs, I want you to remind me of that in a minute because this is why he bit off Mario's foreskin. He's been harvesting... He also is a time traveler. He's been harvesting fucking foreskins. He is... They're making him powerful. Yes. That's why he bit off Mario's foreskin. He's going to, like, different universes and, like, collecting foreskins to, like, help him, right? Like, get more powerful. In fact, In fact, remember how I was telling you earlier? Why are they collecting foreskins in the town? Why is Sonic the Hedgehog a foreskin collector? Because they're sacrificing the foreskins to appease a god. That god is John Harvey Kellogg from the future, coming back in time to demand foreskins as tribute. Do you understand what I'm saying? Right? Thank you, Wisp. Okay. Someone in chat is pointing out, Proteus say, circumcision allegedly began when God told Abraham to leave Mesopotamia and head towards Canaan. Shadow must go back and assassinate Abraham. Okay, now while technically correct, the problem with that is that is coming off as anti-Semitic. So I'm not going to do that. We're going to keep the focus on John Harvey Kellogg, okay? In order to avoid that, all right? Even though that may be true, we can't do that, okay? Christianity is also Abrahamic. Yeah, but like, I think like North America is like the only place in the world where like babies were just getting like, every fucking baby boy born was just circumcised by default. That is not the fault of fucking like Jewish people. That's the fault of John fucking Kellogg. That's Kellogg did that. It doesn't happen in Canada? I wasn't sure, Presidente. It doesn't happen in Canada? Does John Kellogg have all the foreskins in a giant pile somewhere, or does he frame every single one like a trophy? He has a necklace. He has a necklace. They're all on a necklace. That's how Godric the Grafted was made. He didn't have much time to act. Well, hold on. Finally. Chaos Control had brought him to the correct, to the date he had been trying to reach for decades. Thousands of false starts. No, Falcon, hold on. After causing thousands of time paradoxes and universe-threatening anomalies. After causing thousands of time paradoxes and universe-threatening anomalies, he had at last achieved, because it's like randomly placing him in time, right? His goal. But he didn't have much time to act. He didn't care how, but he needed to disguise himself. That faker would be easy enough to imitate, and it would be absolutely perfect. First, he would have to take care of Sonic. Hiding his whiskey should do it. The damn drunk couldn't get on his day without the stuff. Shadow immediately dashed over to where Sonic lived. Okay, now here's the narrative I'm trying to create. Chat, if you can help me, I would really appreciate it. Basically, when it comes to this specific thing, he can't change the past. Like, the past refused to change. He cannot, like, no matter what he does, he could attempt this thousands of times, but the outcome will always be the same. Sonic the Hedgehog chops off his foreskin. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Mike, I stole your penis. If you want it back, you must stream the Morbius movie. Well, I guess I enjoy it because I can't do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's what they say about people going into the past to kill Hitler. It doesn't work because someone would have done it by now. Yeah, but let me fuck you up for a second. Let me fucking morb up your brain for a second. What if there was like a Hitler 2, like a worse Hitler or something? And somebody fucking killed that guy. Or what if we wouldn't, because we wouldn't know. What if somebody did something to like prevent Hitler from like winning World War II? Like, what if Hitler like was gonna, but like a time traveler fucking like stopped, like sabotaged him somehow? We wouldn't know, right? We would know. We would know. Right? Like, it could have been worse or something. Yeah.
But what if Hitler was cloned in the future and went back in time to kill himself?
Okay. All right, you wanna fuck around? Let's fuck around. Just as Shadow entered Sonic's neighborhood, he was halted in his path by an event that no man could have expected. A thunderous voice from above roared, "It's Dookie time." A glorious diapered titan of a man butt slammed from the heavens down onto the earth in front of Shadow, knocking him back and causing a caustic crater. It is I, the Diaper Chief. Alright, now what? Now what? Matt says, what the fuck is a Diaper Chief? Matt, you never played fucking Metal Gear Solid? What is it, Metal Gear... The first Metal Gear Solid? Kill that paragraph? No. Diaper Chief. Where is Amber Turd? The Diaper Chief has Dookie in his diaper, which means it's time to have sex, right? I'll tell you, I'm gonna move this along. Just then, Shadow came to a harrowing realization. It didn't matter who the Diaper Chief was. Let me make that a proper noun. Diaper. How do you spell diaper? Diaper Chief. Who the Diaper Chief was. Because it's a quantum focal point in the universe. In infinite ways, in infinite places, Sonic either deliberately or accidentally severs Shadow's foreskin. Maybe it's a ritual. Maybe it's medical. Maybe it's a freak car crash. This is exactly what I was going for, dude. But somehow, Sonic directly cuts Shadow's foreskin. It is cut. And it cannot be uncut. Taft was correct. And how did Shadow know this? Because upon reaching this point in the journey, his mind was flooded with every previous attempt to save his foreskin. He had been here literally millions of times before. But couldn't remember it because of the sustaining local time anomalies that he had created, that his actions had created. In his mind, he watched his precious foreskin get chopped over and over and over again, helpless to stop it. He already knew that the interference of the diaper chief could only result in his penis being chopped once again. His life's effort was futile. Using his superior speed, Shadow outran the diaper chief, who couldn't run fast because of the shitloads of shitloads inside his diapers. Unwilling to accept his fate, he came up with a new plan. Alright. Here we go. If he couldn't stop his own circumcision, what if he stopped circumcision from being a thing? And then we have to very quickly establish that he's not, you know, going to kill Moses or whatever, okay? Why would you want to stop it? It feels great. Chapter 8. Sonic Foreskins. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Chapter 9. The Furs We Skin. The Ties That Bind. Mike, did you know Knuckles has a 3-headed dick? I'm not joking. Yes! Let's take a break. This is pissing me off. Because I'll tell you what we have to do. We have to figure out a way because, dude, as of right now, Shadow doesn't even know about Kellogg. So we need like here's what I think we should do. We gotta have a scene where Shadow goes to Sonic and like they have a discussion about like, you know, how and why Sonic is the collector. Like that whole idea of like, oh no, it's a appeasement for some kind of eldritch creature. The eldritch creature, by the way, is none other than John Kellogg. It's a tribute that they give to a creature in order to like keep the peace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a tribute. It's a tribute. An entire chapter dedicated to the Wikipedia page of John Kellogg's involvement of circumcision in the U.S. What if we like copy and paste paragraphs from the Wikipedia page? Yep, I like this. I like this, Mark. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Shadow, what are you doing here? Sonic asked in a confused voice. You should be preparing for the ritual. I'm taking back my foreskin, Sonic. Shadow replied. Take back? But I haven't removed it yet. Unless... Don't get in my way, Shadow threatened the blue hug. Even if you beat me here, Shadow, you cannot defeat him. Who? No, not Doctor Who. Someone far more primal and powerful. Perfect. Doctor Who is getting eaten by velociraptors right now. Oh no, because Morbius made the dinosaurs extinct. Wow, what a bad chapter that was. Holy fuck. We had him more about on the dinosaurs? Someone said his name should be Gagolek, which is Kellogg backwards, and I like that. We need more characters. We need less characters, dude. His name is Gagolek, and he presides over the sunken city of frosted flackies or something. I don't know. Like what? Is there a better way to do this? He is older. He's not older than he's older than time itself. Who gives a shit? And he demands one thing. Foreskins. Bush boy, thank you for 9 months, buddy. What the fuck did I just walk into? Shit's fire, though. Fire. Yeah, it's fire, alright. It's like I'm gonna fucking like set my fucking computer on fire after I finish writing this. Just so this can never happen again. It's a fire, alright. It's a fucking dumpster fire, yeah. Big sippy. Foreskins. If he doesn't get them, if he doesn't receive this tribute, he gets angry. He gets hungry. He eats them. And you don't want to see him hungry. Who gets that reference? That's who gets that. He gets hungry, and you don't want to see him hungry. Somebody said, "Fuck off." Yeah. Holy shit. Shadow said. I love the idea that somebody would have started reading this thinking that it was a Shad Amy story. You like how Amy has been completely forgotten about at this point? Amy is totally immaterial to the story at this point. Hey, Brinkers. Amy stood on the toilet, taking a massive shit. She could not help but wonder if it was all worth it, making Shadow sacrifice his peen sheath for her eternal love. But the Amy is not in this chat. Like, save that. If you want to do an Amy chapter just to, like, you know, bring Amy back into it, could do it. Time to take a shit, Amy. Mario in parentheses. Amy farts and stuff next chapter. I have one fucking honest to god fan on Wattpad, and it's James Joyce. I think a little bit of fan service would be warranted here. Like, just for him, because he's a fucking avid supporter of my fucking writing career. So if we could have a chapter with some farts, like, just for him, like Amy farts, he would probably eat that shit up. Like, let's throw him a fucking bone, dude. He's like one of the only people on Earth who's actually like reading my fucking writing, dude. Didn't we say she was gonna have a huge clitoral hood that you could take cover under or something so she could be hypocritical? We're gonna do that too, but we're also gonna have her fart. Critical to the plot. These are, you want like plot centric farts? Like plot important, like MacGuffin farts? James Joyce wants to be huffing the MacGuffin? Have her fart do a butterfly effect that ends up helping Shadow. The ultimate crop dust. Amy's ass vibrates like a Nokia 3310 as she releases a fart that nearly mulches the Earth's crust. She was holding that one in until Shadow finally left. Hey, Kaleidosols, thank God my wife can't see the shit I'm typing in this chat. That's amazing. Like, I love the concept that, like, somebody has to hide their, you know, jabroni mic watching from their wife. Listen, I know what chat's gonna tell you. Chat's gonna tell you, show her, because if she sees it and leaves, then she's not the one, bro. They say that all the time. They say that all the time. See, here's the other end of the spectrum, right? There's two kinds of people in the world. You also have Burnt Peter. He's saying, my wife is sitting here watching it with me. Hi, Peter's wife. Why are you tolerating this? My wife. Hey, Augie Jr. I showed my wife the Cum Lords stream, and she enjoyed it as much as me. What's that? You're referring to me? Hey, Noop. My husband sees the shit I comment in here, and he just is disappointed mostly. During the climax of the story, during Shadow versus Kellogg, Amy should recognize the error of her ways and repent for her sins by offering her own foreskin as a tribute to appease Kellogg, which distracts him long enough that Shadow can deal a killing blow. Shadow and Amy are together in the end. The stinger will be that Dr. who had a change of heart at some point and tells them that there may be a way to restore their foreskins. Okay, I like this a lot, but who's Dr.? Doctor Who? Oh, exactly. They're saying exactly who. Oh, fuck off. FDR? That's the way the story should end. But we still need like an Amy chapter. I think right after this chapter, we should do an Amy chapter with the Nokia farting. Like, I want that in here. Okay. Okay, or like Amy like standing on the toilet and shitting. I got a mental image of Amy standing on the toilet. Standing and just pooping, like letting the poop like fall like all the way down into the toilet. And for some reason it was really funny. Yeah, like she stands on the toilet. Like she's fucking standing on it. Like just to be a sick fuck. Captain Snide, thank you so much for 14 months, buddy. Holy shit. Shadow said. That's why I can't impact the past in any meaning. Well, he can though. That's why I can't impact any foreskin related events in any meaningful way. So what I should focus on is stopping Gogolic. Honestly, Shadow, Sonic said, I don't give a shit what you do. Now get out of here so I can circumcise the past version of you. Get it over with. And then go punch some preggers. Circumcise the past. Cut to the chase. Get it over with. Cut to the chase. I like that. I like that. I like that. Jimmy Carter should save the day and give Shadow a replacement foreskin, but it's a peanut shell that's carved. Amy decides to take a stand on the seat of the toilet, squats and groans in pain as she pushes out the little boy nuke of logs, mimicking the technique of her favorite Aquaman actress, Amber Heard. Alright, I'll tell you what, man. Amy chapter. Amy standing on the toilet. Maybe Nokia farting, whatever that was. I want to see that shit again. I want to review that shit again. But if I don't piss right now, I'm going to piss my pants. So I will be like 1 second, basically. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Yes, I practice my stand shitting. Like standing poop. Oh boy, the stream is starting soon. Dry Crow, thank you for 21 months. But he's back, hide the semen. What if we just take a break? Hold on. And what if we watch that Sonic Frontiers trailer? What do you think, guys? Let's see this. There's a new one. Yeah, there's a new one. This one has combat gameplay. It's fucking awful. Alright, hold on. And then you can figure out what you want this chapter to look like. Are Taft and Doctor Who still alive? I did watch it already, yeah. Doctor Who is dead. If you want to bring Taft back into it, you totally can. Taft is alive. In fact, we should fucking bring some like closure with Taft, because he was like a big character. We had like a big introduction for him and shit, and then we just like forgot he existed basically. So I think, yeah, we should bring back Taft. And maybe Morbius, maybe not more. Just Taft. We'll just bring back Taft for the finale. We'll bring back Taft for the finale, but more we don't need to bring back more Morbius. I think that was, I think we made our point with that. Okay. Bring back Doctor Who as Dr. Morbius after fusing with Morbius. All right. So let's watch it. It's 6.5 minutes. Take a break from the writing. Which, by the way, good job on that, guys. I think that fanfic is turning out just great. And what a nice community project that turned out to be, right? What a wonderful fucking. Well, it's not over. Maybe it'll go sideways, but I think right now, so far it's a nice bonding experience. No, it's been very fun for me. I hope it's been fun for you guys too. I hope it's more fun than this game is going to be.
IGN First continues on with yet another look at Sonic Frontiers gameplay, this time focusing on combat. Sonic is up against
Can you hear that?
a set of baddies, some of which are among the most massive bosses
You don't need
we've
to.
ever seen in a Sonic game. Fortunately, Sonic's got some new tricks up his sleeve. Make sure to stick with IGN all throughout June because we've got a full hands-on preview and interviews from
It's a fucking like Unity asset flip.
the developers in store. For now though, enjoy the combat of
Look at
Sonic
it.
Frontiers.
All right, I just want to say something real quick. Or maybe not real quick, but I realized like what's really pissing me off about this, like more than anything else.
The developers in store. For now though,
It's the fact that, like, dude, you know, like, because I'm thinking about it, like, there could have been many ways to make this work, right? Like, on a conceptual level. I think the main issue with this is that this world is not a Sonic world. Like, imagine if it was, though. Like, imagine if it was all Sonic themed. Like, this map was, like, Sonic themed. What do I mean by Sonic themed, right? Go look at the fucking, like the Genesis era Sonic stages. Like, look at Green Hill Zone and all that shit. Like, go look at, like Hydro City or whatever the fuck you want to call it and all that. Like look at, like, Carnival Zone and shit. Like, look at all those places and what they looked like. Mushroom Hill. Hilltop Zone. Like, they could have drawn from so much of that shit as inspiration to make this place look like a Sonic universe. And they just didn't. They just were like, yeah, make it look like Death Stranding. Like, what the fuck? It doesn't feel like open world Sonic. It feels like Sonic in an open world. What a perfect way to put what I'm trying to say. Hey, Kid Icarus. Sonic, stylistically, has always had, you're right, a very unique identity. And they could have drawn upon that to design this map. But they didn't. They didn't use any of that. That firmly established. Like, when you see like a loop-de-loop with like the checkerboard pattern on it, with like the big fucking like the fucking angular sunflowers and all that shit, you're like, it's Sonic. You don't even need to see the character, right? Sonic has always had such a visually distinct flavor to it. It's always been such a unique, artistic identity, right? Like, because that, you know, we're talking about art direction in the games, right? It was the one strength. It was certainly one of the strengths of the franchise, was that it had that going for it. It was visually distinct. It was cool looking. It was iconic. And they just fucking flushed all that in favor of, like, literally fucking mimicking, like Breath of the Wild and shit. Like, just literally just mimicking fucking other games. That's really, I think that could be the most disappointing part of this. Hey, Synergist, can you tell what game this is if Sonic weren't there? That's the point I'm trying to make. No. That's another really good way of putting that. Remove the hog. And this could be literally any fucking open world game. Right? It's the most generic possible environment. But it didn't, it didn't, I don't think it had to be. It didn't have to be. Again, it was like, we were joking about the Sega hired that man thing, but like, it really is like they watched that was like a tech demo that somebody made. I know we watched it on this Twitch channel, because I actually saw the clip of it the other day, as I was looking through the clips. They watched that tech demo and were like, let's literally just do exactly that. And if somebody had the idea open world Sonic, you would think that it would be obvious. Like, no, not like let's put Sonic in a generic fucking Unity asset flip open world. Right? Let's put him in a Sonic world. Obviously, you put him in a fucking Sonic world. You don't put him in Death Stranding. What the fuck is wrong with you? Whose idea was this? Or Horizon Zero Hug. It could be. Like, I played that game. It looks like this. Like, I mean... Actually, it looks better than this, if we're being honest. Sonic Utopia. We watched videos of that, too. That's the one where they did what I'm saying, right? Where there's loop-de-loops, and they're part of the landscape, and they're not fucking free floating rails that are inexplicably defying gravity fucking hundreds of miles off the ground, right? And it's a Sonic game that looks like a Sonic game. I remember it. I remember watching it, yeah. And the textures, right? Like, the guy used texture packs. Like, the grass looked like Sonic grass. I don't know how to fucking explain that. The dirt had a checkerboard pattern on it, right? It looked like a Sonic game. It looked like how Sonic is supposed to look. And this game just does none of that. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened, right? I think that's the worst part. That's got to be the worst part of it right there. It's that it isn't a Sonic game. It's I don't know what it is with Sonic in it, right? I'm sorry. I said I felt very passionate. I obviously spent a lot of time thinking about this, so I wanted to just get it out of my brain, and I did. So I'm sorry. Then we're gonna watch the fucking thing.
Enjoy the combat of Sonic Frontiers.
It looks like a Gmod map. So there's the Evergel enemy. So he did like a I'm floating in the air like kick combo. Like you get up there and just execute a series of kicks. Without, falling while you're doing it. He lost all his rings. Who knows how many he has left because this game has no HUD. He didn't bother going to pick him up. There's that fucking kick combo again. And then you'll notice that he after the kick combo, inexplicably teleports 20 feet away and then does some kind of weird dive bomb thing into the enemy. Did you see that? Hey, Mega Nixter, will Sonic fans ever be happy? I hope you're not implying that it's because it's impossible to make Sonic fans happy. In fact, I would argue the opposite. I would argue it's too easy to make Sonic fans happy. Honestly. If you fucking... If like that tracks for me. Because they'll still buy garbage. Watch this. Watch this a combo again. Look. Oh, hold on, he's gonna do it. Like, what happened? What the fuck was that? And he teleported backwards and fucking... It's probably a special, right? He morbed, of course he morbed. Yeah, I don't know. Again, that's very visually confusing. The way he's just kind of teleporting around. It looks like fucking shit. It looks jank as fuck. I mean, you don't need me to. I mean, I that's what I think. And he's just wailing on these fucking volleyballs like they owe him money, I guess. And look at that. That just looks like such ass. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that fucking sucks. How do you like the floating rails littering the sky? I can't fathom how this happened. All right, so he's got a flurry of kick, like projectiles. When he kicks, projectiles come out. It looks like. I unironically like the music, yeah, but I mean, it's just again Breath of the Wild ripoff music. He's doing like aura with his feet though. There it is. Hey Joey, a real enemy shouldn't take this many hits if it's just out here like this. At least not in a Sonic game. In Sonic games, typically, like I mean, depends, you know, what generation you're in. But when I was a kid, enemies that weren't bosses died in one hit, right? So yeah, like Sonic Adventure and the subsequent games kind of changed that, but I couldn't even tell you what the fuck this thing is, dude. It's a fucking looks like a fucking intrauterine device or some shit. Like what the fuck is that? You get the fuck out of that vagina and you make room for a fetus I can punch, you son of a bitch. He's like mad at it because it prevents pregnancies, which he could then punch. The enemies look bland. Did you like how it just evaporated? Yeah, I for the life of me cannot figure out what the fuck that's even supposed to be. I'm very confused by that. Obviously, there's some kind of robots. There's one enemy coming up that is like mildly interesting, but you'll see. It doesn't look fun. Ultimately, you'd have to play it to determine that, but it's not looking good. When we put it, it's not looking promising, obviously. That looks annoying to fight. What, dude? He's gonna run a little circle around it again and then kick the shit out of it for the fucking fourth time. What? Not what? No good? Like it's literally just tedium. Now do it 1,000 times. Literal Unity game. It's embarrassing. All right, here's I don't fucking know. They're like T-1000s or whatever. What is it from Terminator? This is gonna be a shit show, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. An outcome that will surprise no one. But yes. This fan game looks cool. Can't wait for it to be released for free on itch.io and Game Jolt. It's gonna be $60. Maybe more. Here, take a look at this fucking thing. I guess, alright, so it's like a, you know, it's like your Colossus enemy, right? Look, he can't fucking jump up to, oh my fucking god. That's a Sega programmer playing this. This is like they didn't let game journalists play this, because imagine if they did. No, it's not a journalist. I think it's Sega. Look, of course that fucking happened. Oh, guys, I don't want to play this, but I like have to for my job. Like I have to. Like I'm dreading this so much, dude. Oh my god. You must. I know I have to. Like and I will, but like Jesus Christ. Are you seeing this? Mike, you're gonna do that even more than that guy did. And it's not gonna be my fault. It's gonna be the game's fault, because you can already tell this is a fucking jank dumpster fire, dude. So I guess this is like a boss robot, like a fucking... Oh my god. Like you have to run up the arm. I guess that's like somewhat interesting. There's some kind of little like, I guess platforming challenge to like to get up there. It looks like. This boss can also pass as a Pokemon. He has like a legendary Pokemon energy, definitely. Yeah, I see it. I said this the other day, but it does remind me also of the Striders from Horizon, the things that you get the map, you climb them and you get the map from it, right? Well, you don't actually fight those in that game, but it's the same kind of like energy. Or like, you know, I mean, what the fucking Breath of the Wild has shit like this too. You know, it's like your big enemy that you gotta fucking scale or whatever the fuck. It feels lifeless and dull. It looks really empty. It looks really soulless and uninspired. And I can't wait to play it. Right? It just fucking looks like shit. It just really looks like shit. I don't know what else there is really to say about it, right? It just looks like shit. This is boring as fuck. Alright, let's get back to the exciting process of writing this terrible fanfiction before everybody falls asleep. The release date is in 6 months or less. They won't delay it. They don't give a fuck. These people don't give a fuck. Okay. Here we go. As the only thing Amy's juicy hedgehog booty is allowed to touch is Shadow's mouth. Alright. No, that's too much, Matt. Come on. Chapter 10. Amy farts. Amy's ass vibrates like a Nokia 3310 as she releases a fart that nearly mulches the Earth's crust. She was holding that one in until Shadow finally left. Okay, what was the one about... I want to see the one where she's standing on the toilet again. Who said that? Who said that?
Who said that? Who the fuck said that?
I didn't say it, but I saved it. Amy decides to take a stand. No, not it did. No, because the one that I saw didn't involve Amber Heard. I don't want to put Amber Heard in this. No, it wasn't the Amber Heard one. It was there was one prior to that. I found it. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, brain curse. Thank you, buddy. You know what? We're gonna open with that. Amy stood on the toilet, taking a massive shit. She could not help but wonder if it was all worth it, making Shadow sacrifice his peen sheath for her eternal love. Sometimes, no, hold on. He would disappear for sometimes months at a time. She could feel the resentment he held towards her. Also, she fucked Sonic. Remember? She fucked Sonic. And Shadow found out. So that probably also pissed him off. Alright, Matt. Amy slips off the toilet onto her ass, leaving her fart to enter into her quickly through pores of her coochie and turned into a combination of a queef and a fart, a quart. It's like a quark. Due to this violating all known laws of everything in the universe, this quart went back in time to before the universe existed, where Shadow is over 15 billion years ago. Yeah, but we're not ready for this yet, dude. We're not ready for the fucking quart. This is too fucked up. I'm like upset by this. You want me to bring FDR into the... It's too off. We needed like a nice Amy chapter to show that like she's been thinking about him. Oh, I guess you guys aren't ready for that, but your kids will love it. Oh my god, that's so good. Don't forget Jimmy Carter's penis sheaths. There's too much going on. There's too much going on. Guys, I'm going to tell you what. We need to end this. This has to end. Okay? This chapter is fucking terrible. Holy shit. Can you make Taft beat the crap out of Morbius like that scene from Fight Club where Ed Norton beats the crap out of Jared Leto? Jared Leto is in that movie? He is, right? I forgot. Yeah. I'll tell you what. You write it. If you want that in the story, you have to write it. What do you think this is? Soul Sage with 7 months support? Thank you, buddy. My brother in Christ, I was not expecting to hop into some more expertly crafted fanfic streams. Keep up the dirty work. It's one fart, guys. It's not dirty. This is an exposition dump playing songs? Okay. You happy, guys? Are you happy? Are you happy with the Amy Farts chapter? I'm done. It's over. It's done. That's it. You blew your chance. Chapter 10. 11, I mean. My bad. Let's revisit it once we get a proper idea of the narrative. We could do that. We could do that. We could do that. We could do that. My main issue right now is I forgot everything that we talked about prior to me going to piss. So what did we want to do? We wanted to... I forgot the whole plan. What was the whole plan? The backstory is that his original intent was to go back in time to turn Sonic's dad into a morsel, preventing Sonic from existing, but he failed, and this was his plan B. We're gonna do it with John Kellogg now. Okay. Okay. You need to note the stuff you're saving for later in the story. I tried, and then I just forgot everything anyway. Dude, I don't even know anymore. No, I hear you, man. I hear you. Trust me. Taft Botnick is stuck in the past alongside Morbius. Oh, hold on. Who is still morbing out after killing the dinosaurs. With Doctor Who dead, the TARDIS loses all power, leaving him stranded. For the rest of his life, he must fight Morbius, one-on-one, with no help. He lasts 14.5 minutes before his guts get rearranged. Yeah, Shadow vs. Kellogg. Amy should recognize the error of her ways and repent for her sins by offering her own foreskin as a tribute to appease Kellogg, which distracts him long enough that Shadow can deal a killing blow. Shadow and Amy are together in the end. Right, we're totally not ready for that yet, though. Okay. Alkratz says, Axel DM is a funny way to spell Alkratz. Okay, so he is trying to... The fours we skin. You know, writing is hard, man. Maybe we shouldn't be, like, making fun of people who write these fanfics. Like, it's really tough. I mean, like, they work hard, like... Dude, it's tough. Maybe, like, we laugh at those people, but, like, look at this, man. This isn't easy, right? We shouldn't laugh at them. Look at this. This is terrible. Look how hard this is. Alright, so Diaper Chief, he's gonna... I think we wanted to have... Like, did we want to bring back Taft? Taft tracks down Shadow. Okay. Maybe we bring it to a climax here. Okay, look. If we have Shadow travel in time to suck off John Kellogg's father and reduce him to a morsel, then how are they gonna have a fucking epic showdown in, like, the sunken city of cornflakes or whatever the fuck? You know what I'm saying? We can't do both things. It makes the ultimate paradox. All right. The sunken city of Magda. Because I don't remember what it was actually called, okay? The sunken city of Yamada. Yeah. Shadow. Due to being edgy as fuck, is able to easily procure a copy of the Necronomicon from hot topic. He uses it to travel to the sunken city of Yamada, where he... Why is the tense changing constantly? Where he intends to... where he intends to front John... What's it? It's John Harvey Kell? What's this fucking guy's name? Turtle Chow is desperately trying to figure out what the fuck is happening because they just got here. Do you... Okay, oh fuck, man. That is not going to be easily explained to you, yeah. I'll give up and watch the VOD instead. You might have to, because, dude, this is... I mean, dude, we got time travel involved. I mean, that should really tell you all you need to... Like that is not going to be easily recapped, you know? No, Gamer Wizard has got this. It's Game of Thrones, but with foreskins. Oh, man, it is. Imagine Game of Thrones, but with more foreskins. Yeah. What's this guy's actual name again? Is it John Harvey Kellogg? Hold on. Where he intends to confront John Harvey Kellogg's ultimate form. Gagalek, the infinite. That sounds intimidating, right? He rail grinds down the slopes of the non-Euclidean architecture shit in his cool rocket shoes. Let me set the mode. Euclidean, you dip penis. I'm leaving that like that because you fucking said that to me, okay? How did I get it? I typoed. I did the fucking Y is next to the U. No, now that stays like that. How do you actually pronounce that? Euclidean. Euclidean? Euclidean. Does someone Morb in this fanfiction? There is a chapter dedicated to Morbius killing the dinosaurs. Yeah, Morbius is the reason the dinosaurs went extinct. In his cool rocket shoes. When he gets to the bottom of the, I don't know, city... He lands in a mountain of four skins and stands before the incomprehensible beast that is Gogolek. Who roars and shrieks and queeps with fury. Around his swollen neck is a necklace made of 4 skins. Shadow swears he can see his own among the medley. I think that's a really terrible word to use to describe that, but I think that makes it perfect, right? What do you think? Sussies because the word Among Us? Wow. The sunken city existed outside of time. If Shadow was able to stop him here, he just might restore his foreskin. Alright. So what do we got? I set you up. Shadow's in the sunken city of whatever, Yamada. And he came here to face off with John Harvey Kellogg, also known as Gagolek. Now, it existed outside of time and simultaneously at the end of time. He's standing before an eldritch god, basically. He wants his foreskin back. I would do... This is the bare minimum of what I would do to get my foreskin back, for the record. Okay. So... now what? Wasn't it his brother who came up with the whole cornflakes stop you from masturbating thing? Yeah, there were two Kellogg brothers, right? And one of them was the guy who was obsessed with the fucking foreskins, and the other guy was like, I don't know, more normal, but still insane. Burnt Peter, thank you for 5 months, buddy. Really appreciate that. Morsel time? Okay, so if Shadow sucks him off here, that's going to achieve nothing but Shadow gargling eldritch semen. Because what he needs to do is he needs to find this guy's father and suck him off. Now here's where I think your climax, no pun intended, comes into play. Okay. It's going to come into play here. Shadow realizes that he has to go find Kellogg's father and suck him off. But what happens? Kellogg's father is like, nah, no way. I'm not going to let you suck me off. You know why? Because I'm retaining my semen. This is where Amy's butterfly effect is going to come into play. This is where Amy is going to come into play. Here. Okay. Yes. Okay, so the guy who was like really anti-masturbation was John. His brother is the guy who made the cereal. William Kellogg founded the Kellogg Cereal Company in order to market his brother's invention as a market product. John Harvey Kellogg was the horrific monster. Yes. John hated masturbation and thought the frosting on the flakes would be too sexually exciting. Trash Fire Chaos, thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate that, man. Excuse me, you heard. No, the cornflakes have to be bland to stop people from jerking off. And then, like, yeah, and then, well, like 100 years later, they end up having a mascot that's a fucking like muscle kink furry. It's like, yeah, that's not gonna make people jerk off. The frosting reminded him of happiness. Didn't they promote yogurt enemas? Hey, Parry, I remember hearing something about that too, honestly, yeah. Coom-obsessed lunatic single-handedly mutilates billions of babies, including me. Hi, Colton. One of the Kellogg's also invented square dancing because he believed that jazz and black people danced too sexually. He wanted a dance that had no contact between man and woman. Get the fuck out of here. I hate him so fucking much. Like, I hate the both of them so fucking much. Dude, I'm starting to think that this time travel story about, like, stopping them from being born it is just, like, this is, like, my own fantasy fulfillment. Lindsay Yo-Yo, thank you for 16 months. Hope you're having a good night. Like, this is just my own... This is all projection. Like, this is what I want. This is what I want to do. You know? Like, literally, if I had a time machine, I would kill these motherfuckers. I would. Sure, I'd kill Hitler, but I'd swing by and kill these motherfuckers first. Maybe on the way back. No, they came first, right? I'd swing by on the way back and kill Hitler after killing these motherfuckers. Yeah, I would have to go further back, yeah. By the way, I'm waiting for people to like help me with this. No, I think chat's like over it at this point. I'm sorry, guys. Look up the Bastards podcast episode about John Kellogg. You'll love all the new things you'll hate about him. Hey, Lazy Child, I had a horrible idea that might be minor Elden Ring spoilers. I played it last night for a couple of hours, man. Let me tell you, that fucking, that capital city kind of sucks. In that, like, it's very easy to get lost in it. And, like, I had no idea where progress was. I actually had to look up a walkthrough to find out where progress was. Like, I actually had to do that. Joaquin wants to bring Taft back into it. Sure, bud. Well, what? Well, you have... You have Taft now assisting Shadow the Hedgehog? Alright, so Count Viscount says... I have a great idea. Slap a to be continued on this bitch and play GeoGuessr or some shit. If I do that, I'm never coming back. I'm never coming back to this. I'm not doing this again, dude. Like, this is not happening again. This will just never get finished. Ever. Ever. Just like a real fanfic. That's the plan. Mike, it's the two Taft theory. There's original Taft and Robotnik Taft. Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck it, dude. That's very real. If you end it here, it will be normal. A poignant lack of closure. Like it was an artistic decision to end this without closure? No, let me like squeeze out like some kind of turd ending real quick. 300,000 word fanfics that haven't been updated since 2016. It's a statement on lust. Oh my god, I love that. I love that. Oh my god. And then the moon fell to earth and killed everyone. How else will the timeline change after Kellogg is gone? I feel like it shouldn't just be a happy ending for Shadow. He should lose something in the new timeline. Maybe he's also never born. Shadow gets his memory wiped and then does all this shit again and again. Oh my god, that's dark. Well, that already happened. So, like, I don't know. At this point, he's trying to change that outcome. Like, he's trying to break the loop, basically. Yeah, he's trying to break the foreskin loop. You know what I'm saying? He attempts to do homing attacks into the eldritch creature, but homing attacks suck, of course, and he just ends up janking out, taking damage and losing all his rings. Shadow should use save states. Okay, damn. Not here. And then, like, he died, right? He just... The hedgehog in black fled across the desert, and the cum slinger followed. Yeah. Hey, Lazy Shot. The reason why Maria looks the way she does in Shadow the Hedgehog is because of the foreskin loop being broken. Dude, I saw that clip recently of, like, when I saw her in that game. I don't know why that guy... I was laughing so fucking hard. Like, that was probably, like, the funniest thing. Like, I don't think I've laughed that hard, like, since then or, like, for years prior to that. And the only reason it was so funny to me is because she was a fucking human, like using bounce pads and shit. Like, she was a fucking... She was just a human Sonic character. Like, what? No, you can't have a fucking human doing Sonic things. That's beyond stupid. What's wrong with you? And they just did it. They just did it and left her like that. She looks like a Disney princess that got put in the microwave for 1 minute and 30 seconds. Shadow wakes up in a cold sweat. What's wrong, sweetheart? Amy asked, waking up groggily beside him. I had the dream again, Shadow said. The foreskin nightmare? Amy asked. Yeah. Oh, silly, she said. I love you for how you are, foreskin and all. Now go back to bed. They kiss and laugh at the silliness, and Shadow finally goes back to sleep, a smile on his face knowing he is loved. That sucks. Okay, it's good. Shadow dies. Amy never farts again. Alright, here's a good one. Shadow sucks off Kellogg's dad, thus ending the bloodline, only to then discover that they are his ancestors and he is destroyed as well. Okay. He barely escapes the city with his life. Before coming to the conclusion that he must go to the root of the issue. John Harvey Kellogg Sr. Okay. All right, we know this. Okay. New chapter, maybe chapter 12. Chipater. Fuck it. The morsel of the story. Like the moral of the story, but the morsel of the story, guys. Right. Okay. Alright, I need Chunky. Chunky, you with me? Tell me what year John Harvey Kellogg was born. Can you Google that, Chunky, please? 1867. Is that real? 1852. Tyrone Township, Michigan. Okay. Shadow uses chaos control to time travel back to February 26th, 1852. Tyrone Township, Michigan. He is easily able to find childhood home of what's his fucking name guy? Of Kellogg. Because there is a pile of foreskins on the front lawn. You need 9 months prior. Fuck. All right. So, cause what's the math on that? Mike, get Sonic to prego punch his mom. So we made art like that once of Sonic like traveling back in time to prego punch like Hitler's mom. June 1851. Guys. This is not a Sonic story, this is a Shadow story. Upon entering the home. Guys, what do you want? Do you want the slurp or the punch? Because there's no reason to do both. Well, there are two brothers. I guess one could be a slurp and one could be a punch. Sonic punches his balls, and Shadow swallows the cum midair. Well, at that point, he doesn't need to swallow it anymore. At that point, he's just swallowing it because he loves cum. Like, I think... Sucked dick for bus change, for change for the bus, and still walked. sucked dick for bus fare and then walked. The slurp. I'm feeling slurp, okay? Alright, but before he can enter, William Howard Taft. I feel like we gotta close the Taft what's it called, chap? Plot line, plot hole, loose end, arc, plot. Yeah. William Howard Taft, Robotnik. Dr. William Howard Robotnik. Dr. William Howard Robotnik Taft. What does Taft stand for again? What was it? Temporal Anatomy Foreskin. What? Trooper. Yeah, Trooper. Yeah, Turtle Chow. Can I share one thing with you? We figured out that Taft's name is a anagram. But I was just looking for Time Anomaly Foreskin Trooper. Okay. Because, spoilers, William Howard Taft is actually Dr. Robotnik, who one day will travel to the past and run for president in, like, the 1890s. Okay. Mike, your fanfic is formatted wrong. You're writing in the wrong style, size, and spacing. You know what else is formatted wrong? Your mother. Read Jexer's comment, please. Shadow slurps up the sperm, but because of bad fanfic biology, becomes pregnant with Kellogg. So Sonic has to punch the baby out of him. You know what? Okay, sure. Fine. Okay, fine. William Howard Taft appears through a wormhole. Shadow, you must stop this at once, he shouted. The reverberation through the multiverse membranes as a consequence of what you are about to have done is already did. That's time travel for you. I don't give a fuck, Shadow replied in an edgy tone. I'm gonna get my foreskin back. I don't care if it kills us all. You're a madman, Taft replied, letting loose a missile volley at the hedgehog. A missile volley, guys. Mike, can you print this out and leave it at your local library? William Howard Taft was born in 1857, 6 years later. No, he wasn't, because he's not. That's a fake backstory for Taft. Okay. Shadow uses chaos control to deflect the missiles. Directly into Taft's S. Why not? Curse you, you blasted hedgehog. Taft cried as his existence imploded into itself. He disappears in a singularity, only to reappear 6 years later and run for president. Okay, all right, now that's wrapped up now. Okay, that's wrapped up. The timeline is set like right. He's gonna show up like where he needs to, you know. The future refused to change. Enters the house and finds Mr. John Kellogg Sr. standing on the toilet shitting. No. John Kellogg Sr. sitting in a chair and staring at the wall with a raging erection. I'm gonna suck you off, Shadow tells him. Like hell you are, freak. Mr. Kellogg tells him. I'm retaining my semen. You shan't be permitted a single drop. What if he was sitting backwards on the toilet like Butters? Spermitted. You shan't be permitted a single drop. What if this is how he got the idea for Tony the Tiger? Well, again, don't forget, it's not him, it's his dad. Alright, guys, how do we write this blowjob scene tastefully and appropriately without it being smut? I don't want it to devolve into smut, guys. I want it to just be, like, very, you know, PG. So how do we do that? Yeah, how do we do that? Make it sound medical. Shadow prevents Kellogg Jr. from being born by turning his dad into a furry, leading to the invention of Tony the Tiger. We'll just see about that, Shadow says. Your son, your future son, is basically a war criminal, and must not be born. I fixed it. Okay. I will reduce him to but a morsel. This is so fucking stupid. This is so bad. I will reduce him to but a morsel. I felt it was important to include that actual line in there, right? I felt like that was important, you know. It's a better line than it's Morbin time. Fucking Morbius is still in like the fucking like Triassic era, like fucking like punching velociraptors to death. Yeah, he's still working on it. What does still mean? Shut up! Like, okay, it's happening concurrently, right? Ah, make the dad agree. What do you mean, war criminal? Mr. Kellogg asks, intrigued. He is going to be responsible for billions of mutilated penises. Mr. Kellogg, who definitely prior to this had furry tendencies, sighed heavily. Well, if that's what's on the line, slurp away, noble hog. Slurp away. Slurp away, noble hug. Slurp away. That is an epic fucking quote from this fucking fanfic. Like, people are gonna quote that for decades to come. Like, that's the same impact as, like, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Right? Like, that's the same fucking weight. Right? That'll be in the trailer. Slurp away, noble hog. It's the same impact. Same impact. Why would the father of the Kellogg brothers care about mutilated penises? You know what? I didn't see you offering any fucking solutions. And now here we are. Okay. Exactly 31 slurps later. Why only 31? That's all it took for this guy to nut. Okay. Thank you, Wisp. Once the hedgehog is done, his stomach grows rapidly. He panics. He needs Sonic now. John Kellogg must not be born. He doesn't care about the foreskin. He does, however, care about unfrosted cereal. Oh, I like that. I like that. And unfrosted cereal. Way more believable, honestly. Alright, so... Slurp away, noble hog. I'm so happy with that. It's so, like, epic. Like, fuck that rules. Implying that frosted cereal already exists. It might. I mean, I don't know. Can you give us 31 slurps for effect? I feel like there were, like, many things that we wanted to do before we ended this story, and now I don't remember, like, any of it. Like, the thing with, like, Amy, like, sacrificing her foreskin. How about how about this doesn't work? Like, how about... Shadow sucks this guy off for no reason, because it doesn't work. None of it works. It's all shit. Well, that's not very nice, Turtle Chow. That's not very nice at all. And by the way, how would you know whether or not it works? But you yourself had just told me that you got here late and you don't know what's happening in the story. You have no idea what's working and what's not working. You weren't here. So what are you shitting on my fucking story for, bro? You weren't even here. And when I was saying that it doesn't work, I was saying, what if? I was asking for editorial approval for this idea. What if the BJ doesn't work? Right? So like he looks down and his foreskin doesn't appear. And it's like, fuck. That didn't work. That didn't work. Right? By removing breakfast cereal, no one comes up with anthropomorphic mascots. Thus, the Sonic franchise never exists. A load too late. That'll be the name of the chapter. A load too late. I thought, but what about the ending where Shadow and Amy end up happy together because she realized she was being selfish, and she sacrifices her foreskin to, like, you know, whatever the fuck that was. I don't even remember what the fuck that was. Yeah, no, what I want, Cascadian Psycho, you nailed it. That's exactly what I want. I want Sonic to be like, damn, I sucked that guy's dick for no reason. Anyway. Like, that's what I want that. I, like, want that dialogue in there. Wait, you mean I sucked that guy off for nothing? Damn. Chapter 13. Lego my prego. If you're so proud of this story, why can't you give it a summary? Turtle Chow, please let me finish it before you start shitting on it, because... Just please. Alright, Shadow. Chaos controls. To the... present? where he asks, where he finds the only hog he knows who can obliterate fetus. Sonic the Hedgehog. You need me to clobber that baby bump, buddy? Sonic asks. Don't gotta pull my flesh-colored leg. Just say the word, my scro. Theoretically, once this Kellogg fetus is cancelled, my foreskin should instantly reappear, like Marty McFly's parents in the photograph. Let her rip. Sonic winds up and enthusiastically punches Shadow's Empreg belly with his side A from Smash Brothers. Vaporizing the young Kellogg. But alas, I thought it was his side smash. Oh, well, that makes it seem like I'm talking about a tilt, doesn't it? It's not his tilt. It is his smash. It is his smash attack. What is Sonic's arc in the story? He kind of doesn't have one. He's more of a support character this time around. But alas, the future refused to change. Shadow's penis remained naked, small, and shameful. Unwrapped. Do you mean the past refused to change? Yes. But they're kind of the same thing in this story. Haven't you noticed that? The past refused to change. The future past. You're thinking of the past future. You're thinking about the past past. I'm talking about the future past, bro. Damn, Shadow said. So I sucked that guy off for no reason. That's just it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else. That's it. That's the end of the chapter. No, it's not. No. That's it. That's it. Alright, chapter 14. A load too late. Alright. So, you will become but a morsel. That's it. I will reduce him to but a morsel. Shadow returned home to Amy, downtrodden and depressed. What felt like a lifetime worth of efforts was ultimately pointless. The labor of his life would remain unfulfilled. He was obviously not very happy about this revelation. Alright, so the quantum fart. No, I think this is the last chapter, but I need a refresher on what we were gonna do. Something to do with Amy sacrificing her own foreskin to fucking like so Shadow could have a foreskin? Is that what it was? Hey Zero, what's happening? Oh, nothing. You didn't hear. Nothing much. Nothing much. Shadow, you seem so down. What's wrong? What's wrong, my love? Amy asked him. Does Amy have a foreskin? Yep, and we're not... And here's my plan. It doesn't get explained beyond that at all. It does not get... Like, you're like, oh, does she have a dick? Nope. Oh, is it like the clitoral hood? Shh. No question. We are not taking questions. We are not... Clit skin? We're not... No questions. We're not taking questions. Refuses to elaborate. Ends fic. Yeah, that's it. That's the answer. That's the answer. What's wrong, my love? Oh, remember we were gonna have the foreskin be an OC? It was gonna be like David the foreskin. We never did that. We never did that. Oh, David the foreskin. Oh. For the skin. I'm still bummed out about my foreskin, Amy. I know it was a long time ago, but I just can't move past this. Do you think we'll ever be happy, Amy? without my foreskin. Amy fought back tears. I can't bear to see you this way anymore. You are my sun and moon. My sword and shield. My diamond and pearl. I have decided I will give you my foreskin. If that would make you happy. Wait, are you serious? Shadow asked. Amy, that's freaking epic. Just like my love for you, my dark prince. Finally, like the people that came to read a Shad Amy fanfic are gonna get like some they're gonna eat a little bit tonight, you know. Just like my love for you, my dark prince. Freaking epic. They kissed deeply, pooped their pants, and had sex. The end. Ended on a nice Morbius meme for you guys, okay? Epilogue. Taft. End of part 1. Epilogue. Shadow's foreskin had been actually quite a successful character in its own right. David the foreskin went on to star in a series of games known as David the Foreskin and the Zavok Wisp Chronicles, which had 3 installments on the Sega Dreamcast. And 1 on the GameCube. The Foreskin Files. David the Foreskin in the Zavok Wisp Chronicles. These games were were initially panned critically, but were later vindicated by history. yeah, of course. David the Foreskin. Today they are considered cult classics or cut classics, because the character is a loose foreskin. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think? David the Foreskin. The music is fucking no. Xenogears, right? Xenoblade, whatever the fuck. Fuck Detective Pikachu. This is your magnum opus. Well, I mean, like, again, like, I feel like I had to take control from chat because you guys were like, just, I don't know, like you guys were all over the place, right? David the Foreskin will return in David the Foreskin: The Return of Taft, expected for release on Nintendo Switch, PS5, and PC in December 2023. I'm gonna put that in here. Guys, if you want to add anything to this story, this is the time to do it. What if David took over the Tonight Show or something and got into a big controversy that led to him getting canceled? Shadow owns Kellogg's? No, Kellogg's never existed. David the Foreskin runs an alt-right podcast? Oh man, hold on. I should have made a new file. I don't know why. I don't know why I did this, because I'm like, I think like laziness, like how hard is it to like right click and like create a new file, right? Yeah, I mean, let's do like a short review. I mean, I don't really feel like reading this entire thing over again, but like definitely not out loud, but let's just kind of like just scroll through it a little bit. David the Foreskin has the ability to cure cancer but chooses not to. You guys really like David the Foreskin, huh? New.rtf. Yeah, because I'm gonna take, because if I had made a new fucking file, right, then I would have had to have like changed the name of this one or that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, put this into a text-to-speech. A text-to-speech. You know how long that would take, though? Because it doesn't instantly do it. Dude, I wish Windows had, like, a native text-to-speech thing. Like, I wish I could right-click on this and just be like, read. How come it doesn't have that? Is that, like... I feel like that's not even that advanced technology. It does? No way. Type ease of access into... Okay, hold on. Ease of access? I mean, I see keyboard settings, mouse settings, contrast settings. Like, I don't see anything about... I don't think... Are you sure this exists, guys? Ease of access speech settings, guys? Stop horny shaking your leg, your camera is shaking. I'm not... It's not horny shaking. I don't know, it's like... I don't know. ADD shaking or something. Okay, now type up Mike's credit card information and show us. I have restless cock syndrome, is what I have. Speech recognition, talk instead of type? No, motherfucker, the opposite, man. Alright, so love is a fragile thing, as any hedgehog knows. This is a fact that Amy Rose came to understand all too well in the pivotal summer of her young adulthood, right? So, again, the first chapter was... Okay, hold on. The Windows logo key, Control and Enter. Is that gonna like is that like Alt F4? What is that? Windows logo. Hold on, because I don't know if it's gonna show you my credit card information. Windows logo. Control and Enter.
Start narrator dialogue. OK. Button. Alt plus O. Heads up. Narrator keyboard changes. We've updated the narrator keyboard layout so it more closely.
Okay, but how do you make him read shit?
May have had with other screen readers. If you want narrator to tell you what commands are associated with the keys you're pressing, you can turn on input learning by pressing caps lock +1. To turn it off, press caps lock +1 twice. To learn more, press Ctrl plus Windows logo key plus N to open your narrator settings and access the online user guide.
Okay, but how do you make him read shit? You highlight something. Okay.
Narrator heading level 1. Welcome to narrator. This is narrator home, where you can get help, access your settings, and learn about new features. Narrate new.rtf, WordPad window, rich text window, editing. Cap L. More than 300 characters selected. What? Learning to Love, a Shade of Me story. Chapter 1, Strangers in the Night. Love is a fragile thing, as any hedgehog knows. Volume mixer, speakers, Realtek, R, audio, OBS 27.2.4, new.rtf, WordPad window, rich text window, editing. V.
No, not V, you asshole!
Cap L.
No, you asshole! Cockporn.png.
O. Cap L. Learning to Love, a Shade of Me story. Chapter 1, Strangers in the Night. Love is a fragile thing, as any hedgehog knows. This is a fact that Amy
Fuck! Really?
Rose came to understand all too well, in the pivotal summer of her young adulthood when she came to know
I have to
intimately
click
the
every
ultimate
line.
life form known as Shadow the Hedgehog.
It's too
The night
stupid.
they met was dark and it was perfect. Shadow worked best in the night. He flittered between the bushes of the forest, attempting to keep an eye on his target. OBS 27.2.4, 64-bit, Windows, Profile, new.rtf, WordPad window, rich text window, editing, T. Bushes. E. The. T. H. Bushes.
Read it! Read it!
The. Space. T.
Read it!
E. T. E.
Read it, you fucking asshole!
T. T selected, he bushes of the forest, attempting to keep an eye on his selected.
What?
attempting to get to the lake nearby. Her quills bounced prodigiously in the moonlight. Shadow tried to pretend she wasn't there, so he could focus on the target. However, he couldn't A. Document selected.
No, guys, not Control A. You don't understand. No, not Control A. Because Control A is going to do the whole fucking document, guys. This is what Control A does. That's fine, but it's not fine. Because then it's going to read the other story. Because again, I didn't make a new Word file out of laziness, right?
It was perfect. Shadow worked best in the night. He flittered between.
Delete everything above chapter 1.
End of line selected. More than 300, 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 more than 300 characters select, more than 300, 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 more than 300 characters select, more than 300 characters select, more than 300, more than 300, more than 300, more than 300, more than 300 characters select, more than 300, 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 more than 300 characters select, more than 300 characters select, more than 300, 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 more than 300 characters select, more than 300 characters selected, selection deleted.
Funny.
A. Document selected.
Cool. When does he read it?
Chapter 1.
Fuck! You did that for nothing! It doesn't work, you assholes!
A. Document selected.
He doesn't read it! Oh my god, this is all Control A does, guys.
A.
Oh my god.
More than 300 characters selected.
Did you see Jared Leto posted a funny... Oh yeah, I did.
Chapter 1.
Skill issue.
Cap C.
Cap C. It's
More than 300 characters selected. Cut. Menu. Lists. Cut. Menu item.
I thought there would be like a read.
Item. Rich text window.
Like
editing.
This fucking thing is terrible. You have to read it in chunks. I can't read it at all. He won't do it at all. Not without like...
Blank.
Caps Control K. Caps lock Control K.
Empty paragraph. Love is a fragile thing, as any hedgehog knows. This is a fact that Amy. Love is a fragile thing, as any hedgehog knows. This is a fact that Amy Rose came to understand all too well, in the pivotal summer of her young adulthood when she came to know,
Crack Cocaine, thank you so much for 7 months of support, buddy. I really appreciate that. More than 300, more than 300, more than 300.
Shadow worked best in the night. He flittered between the bushes of the forest, attempting to keep an eye on his target. He thought it odd, but he couldn't disobey G.U.N.S.
Also, Beeping B with 7 months. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the support.
He did find it strange that Amy Rose was wandering through the brush, attempting to get to the lake nearby. Her quills bounced prodigiously in the moonlight. Shadow tried to pretend she wasn't there, so he could focus on the target. However, he couldn't resist the neon pink allure.
Oh. So, what I should have done was I should have a bigger paragraph.
And overheard her mumbling to herself, her hair haggard and rustled. Tears streamed down her face. He was startled. Why did she look...
Caps Control K.
He was startled. Why did she look like that? Shadow shook his head and tried to focus. What was she here for at this time of night? To speak nonsense? TCH, what a waste of time, he thought. Then, she set one foot into the water and then the other. Shadow's heart started beat rapidly. She wasn't about to do what he thought, was she? To his surprise, she just stood there. The breeze coming off the lake blew her quills back and she closed her eyes.
He said TCH?
What the hell? Just then, he saw a single tear roll down her cheek. He decided that GUN could stick this mission up their ass. Rose, he said sternly, what are you doing? Shadow, Amy furiously wiped her cheek. What are you doing here?
The idea, right, was that in the first fucking paragraph, or the first chapter, we would like lull people into a false sense of security by making them think that this is like, you know, a legitimate fucking fanfic, right? If you do Control Caps R, it'll read the whole document, but now I don't want it to. Now, that's not what I want anymore, because now it already, yeah, that's bad.
I'm on a top secret mission for GUN. Shadow told her. What are you planning on doing in this lake?
That's so bad.
Amy started. Now is not really a good time. I was gonna, well, you see.
Is it clear that she's gonna pee? Like, is it? Because I'm worried about that. I feel like people don't get she's gonna pee.
There's a legend about this lake, you know, Shadow told her. Something incredibly dangerous that crave the, well, you know, of
pee.
Comma. E-W, comma, E, space, P, comma, space, space.
Now everybody will know that it meant P.
Something. Cap S.
Jerk off.
There's a legend about this lake, you know, Shadow told her. Something incredibly dangerous that crave the pee of swimmers.
Nice.
They say it's been here for time immemorial. Oh my, Amy said, blushing. She couldn't believe that she had almost given herself away to the tall, dark, and handsome hog. She was relieved that he hadn't. She didn't think she could bear the embarrassment. She blushed a deep pink hue. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, Shadow laughed, but that would be really scary, right? Haha, Amy forced out an awkward giggle. I can't believe I was dumb enough to believe that, she thought to herself. It sure would.
This is one of the worst fucking things I've ever done. This is one of the worst things that I've ever wrote. One of the worst things I've ever made. This is one of the worst streams I've ever done. Like, this is just terrible on every front.
Anyways, Shadow stared out into the lake, watching the subtle waves. Why were you crying? He peeked over at her for only a moment. I'm just lonely, that's all, she replied. Sonic has run off with Sally. Again.
It's better than the last one? No. This was terrible. This was terrible. It's okay, blame chat. You know what? I think I will. You know what? That's a really good idea. I think I will. This is your fault, chat. I can't wait to hear this thing say Pshaw.
Shaw, isn't it high time you ditched that faker? Shadow said huskily. Amy was entranced by his beauty. He looked like a mix of Gerard Way and J-Hope, she thought,
leave your name
blushing
off
coyly
of
and entrancedly. On this night began a whirlwind romance that would define their young lives and alter the course of history.
It's my fault specifically, Wild Inspector said. Okay, it's everybody's fault, but especially Wild Inspector. Bryn Bin, thank you so much for 8 months of support. I hope you're having a great night. I really appreciate that.
10 years later. Morning. Empty paragraph.
Yeah.
Morning. Algil v. Maurice Hedgehog, known around his slum as Sonic, started waking up. Legally deceased, he stopped counting the years once the 40s slipped in. Once an unwanted sense of awareness gets forced upon him once more, unfaltering, his morning routine has to start. Takes the pills marked for Friday, for good measure the Monday ones too, downs it with a swig of rum since he has to start days numb. Prays to God Almighty and stumbles outside. He was the town's collector, and although it was an ignoble task, someone had to do it. He made his way down to the town square where a black and red hedgehog was ready, standing.
So right now, all right, I want you to put yourselves in the fucking shoes of somebody who thinks that they're about to read a fucking, like, quality, decent, shadamy fan fiction that's gonna give them, like, the ship that they crave, right? And as of up until this point, they might still believe that they're gonna get that, right? Right. Collector of what? Oh, you'll see. Oh, you'll see. Stay tuned.
Do you really gotta do this? Do you really gotta do this? Shadow sighed, frowning as a gloved hand cupped Sonic's cheek. Crestfallen, he watched the blue hedgehog nod, and his fingers curled around the blade he was holding. It was the day of Shadow's ritual, and everyone on the Morbius strip had come out to the town square to watch.
Jameson says, I got here just in time for the end reading. I genuinely don't know what would happen. That's exciting. You mentioned P. Oh, Fat Tribble also just got here. Oh, that's awesome that so many people are getting a fresh fucking experience. Yeah, they think... you mentioned P. Yeah, but P can exist, like... In a normal situation, dude, right? Like I don't. There's probably pee gets mentioned in these stories sometimes. Like, okay, Amy had to pee, whatever. They probably say it, right? Like, it's not that weird. It was like a joke, yeah. It was just like a little haha, hee hee, you know, move on, and then move on to like the meat.
Hodi videtur quod omnes videtis violentia in cinematographicis et sexu in proculoculus. Sed ubi sunt illa bona vetera bona quibus fide bamus, Sonic chanted as he placed his own hand on Shadow's, reassuring his partner that all will be good. You don't understand, Shadow lashed out, this is a part of me. A part of who I am. If I do this, I'll never turn back again. I am all of me, including my foreskin.
Foreskin.
Knuckles chimed in from the crowd, I've been through 4 circumcisions of my own. We all have to do it, it's just a fact of life. In that moment, the knife fell. "10 years ago. A girl in university told me about a movie she had to watch in film studies where a dude pulled his pee-pee skin over the head of his pee-pee and stapled it there to pretend he hadn't been circumcised," Amy blurted out nervously.
Why was there a pause? Why was there a pause? Why did it pause dramatically? It paused dramatically!
A girl in university told me about a movie she had to watch in film studies where a dude pulled his pee-pee skin over the head of his pee-pee and stapled it there to pretend he hadn't been circumcised, Amy blurted out nervously.
It's like the word is hard, so like it needs a minute before it could read it, right? But like, I was like, maybe there's an extra space here or something, but it's not. Not even the narrator wanted to read that. For the record, I copied and pasted this sentence from the chat. The person who was saying this was not trying to contribute to this fanfic. I just stole it from chat and I was like, that's in the fanfic now. That's what this that's what this is.
Huh, Shadow mused aloud. But inside, he was confused. What a bizarre thing to say on a first date.
You read it, play it again. Play it again, Sam.
A girl in university told me about a movie she had to watch in film studies where a dude pulled his pee-pee skin over the head of his pee-pee and stapled it there to pretend he hadn't been circumcised, Amy blurted out nervously.
Like in the last fic, the chatter is saying homophobic much to something not homophobic at all. Yeah, remember that? Remember that?
Their Ferris wheel car had reached the apex of the ride. They had shared 2 corn dogs and a cotton candy, and as these are known aphrodisiacs, romance was in the air. I've got to come clean, Shadow, Amy said. I really like you, a lot, but I just can't stand uncut dicks. They're so ugly, they look like gross little eels or something. I hate them. And if you want to be with me, she said defiantly, your foreskin has to go. Shadow recalled a conversation he had with Rouge. You have to tell her. Get off of my back, Shadow crossed his arms, turning away from her. You've seen it once and now you think you're an expert on my cock. You forget, I've heard you piss hundreds of times too. How couldn't I with how loud it is? I'm not telling Amy about it. End of discussion. How long do you intend to keep your foreskin a secret from her? Rouge shouted. She will find out eventually. Shadow snapped back to the present. He clasped his hands around hers. I would do anything for you, my rose. He began to tremble, and Amy consoled him, though she was the reason for this newfound fear of his. This dread, it hung over his head like a bomb and it had finally gone off for a force he could not contain within himself. 1,000 years in the future. I always knew you would come for me, William Howard Taft, 27th President of the United States, Shadow said huskily. He heft his heavy cyborg limbs before him, where he trained his lasers on the former president's scalp. William Howard Taft had also been physically modified. At this point he was more bathtub than human, yet retained a presidential air about him. Or should I say, Dr. Robotnik. Unknown to most people, the United States' 27th president was actually Dr. Ivo Robotnik, who after being stranded in the 19th century, ran for president, although that hadn't happened in this timeline yet, it will. TAFT was actually an acronym for Time Anomaly Foreskin Trooper. He had been drafted to the cause by none other than Dr. Milo who was trying to prevent timey-wimey catastrophes. One of the biggest threats to the space-time continuum were the repeated attempts by Shadow the Hedgehog, using chaos control, to return to the past and prevent his own circumcision. Doctor Who and Taft, Eggman, were attempting to get Shadow banned from the time cone. Did you know, it was once official Catholic doctrine that the foreskin of Jesus ascended to heaven and became the rings of Saturn? Taft shouted angrily at Shadow. That means that which has been cut, may not be uncut? You threaten the universe with this folly. Shut up, Shadow shouted back, over the roar of distant thunder. I don't have to take that from a guy who dies in a bathtub, but that hasn't not will happened yet, you son of bitch. Taft replied.
No, I fucked that up, you son of bitch! I have to leave it. I have to leave it. I can't fix that now. That's we leave typos. We don't fix them. As a matter of principle, we don't fix them.
Now get a load of this. But that hasn't not will happened yet, you son of bitch. Taft replied.
Fuck.
Now get a load of this. A sadistic laugh escaped Taft's lips as he lumbered towards Shadow. His robotic form was heavy and unwieldy, yet he charged forward with frightening intensity, pure malice in his eyes. Doctor Who stood by with a smug grin, eager to watch the machine by his side do away with the dark hedgehog, the somewhat dark sunshine beaming down on them. Taft unloaded a barrage of dirty bathwater from his thunderous gun. Shadow dodged deftly, with only a small amount of piss escaping his bladder. Equipped with nothing but his wit, his conviction, and an AK-47, Shadow fought back against the time-traveling attackers, but tried as he might. Even the ultimate live form was no match against the combined efforts of Dr. Who and Taft. All he could do was jump back in time again and hope they wouldn't find him.
Live form. I fucked that up. I typo there. Who cares?
Chapter 6, Pini al dente. It was a pleasant temperate afternoon on the beaches of Calabria. Mario and Berto sat upon the soft sands, staring into the beautiful sunset ocean as the noise of touristry died down behind them and was starting to be overtaken by the calming sounds of the sea. The sounds of the ocean waves were setting Berto to sleep under their umbrella. This peaceful scene was abruptly interrupted by something revolting that shocked Mario to his core. He saw Wario in the shallow waters, violating a barnacle. Suddenly, John Harvey Kellogg jumps from a bush. Before he has time to react, Mario sees his denim-washed overalls ripped off by a large, intimidating mustache-hiding chompers. Kellogg then spots the limp, smelly member of Mario's penis. He speaks quiet and somberly, "I'm sorry Mario, it must be done." Kellogg closes his eyes in preparation as he bites off Mario's foreskin like a feral hound. Mario howls in agony as blood pools down from Kellogg's mouth. "Leapin' lasagna," he cries. The deed is done.
Okay, this is low-key the best chapter. This is low-key, this is the best chapter. Demented story. It's not even, it gets so much worse. It gets so much more unhinged and stupid.
Chapter 7, Hog in Time. 10,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 years in the past.
This happened because somebody told me the dinosaurs didn't exist, whatever number I had. And I was like, okay, just to get them to shut the fuck up, I just held down the 0 key for like fucking 20 seconds.
Shadow the Hedgehog narrowly escaped the future with his life. He materialized on the shore of a vast prehistoric lake. He looked up to see pterosaurs circling in the skies overhead. "Damn," he said. "Not here." Time travel was often unpredictable and sketchy. Often you didn't know where you were going to end up. It was times like this he wondered if his lost foreskin was worth all this trouble. Then, he would remember the good times he had with his floppy foreskin, like the time he stretched it over a 16 ounces plastic Coca-Cola bottle. He almost fit the entire bottle inside his foreskin, and it was cool as hell. Then, he would remember the way Amy betrayed him, cooking him with that blue faker. And he thought that if Amy truly loved him, she would have never asked him to give up his hedge hood. Just then, there a crackling sound, and an electricity in the air. His quills stood up on end. He knew immediately it was a short-lived respite. They had found him. Way Amy betrayed him, cooking him with that blue faker, and he...
Cooking. Flamadeus, thank you for 27 months, buddy. Thanks for coming, bud. Thanks for being here. Better late than never, right?
Several feet behind him, the TARDIS materialized into existence. The doors flung open, and Dr. Who danced out of the door, shirtless and confident. He swaggered sexily towards the hedgehog, dancing seductively. Shadow wasn't sure, but there appeared to be a load of shit in his pants. This, of course, could only mean one thing: he was here to have sex. Shadow swallowed in panic. But at that moment, a T-Rex ate Dr. Who. Yep, even the shit. There was a wail of pain that came from deep within the TARDIS. 3. Yet another 75 minutes of relaxing and calm. New.rtf, WordPad window, rich text window, editing.
I was gonna play the fucking Morbius yell, but it's gonna fucking be annoying if I try. You know what the yell sounds like. Man, see, I should have put it on the fucking soundboard. I just didn't.
Dr. Michael Morbius stepped out of the TARDIS. "It's Morbin time," he said, before proceeding to totally morb out on every single dinosaur. Morbius is actually responsible for the extinction of the dinosaurs. Luckily, this pandemonium allowed Shadow to escape again, into the slipstreams of time.
Dude, he said doctor?
Cap D. Morbius. Dr.
No, he's saying DR.
Cap D. Dr. Michael Morbius stepped out
He
of the
fucking
TARDIS.
said it!
It's Morbin time, he said, before proceeding to totally morb out on every single dinosaur. Morbius is actually responsible for the extinction of the dinosaurs. Luckily, this pandemonium allowed Shadow to escape again, into the slipstreams of time. Chapter 8, Sonic Foreskins. Shadow the Hedgehog stepped out of the time stream, into a familiar-looking town square. A newspaper at his feet read Hedgehog to be circumcised at noon. Finally, Chaos Control had brought him to the date he had been trying to reach for decades. After causing thousands of time paradoxes and universe-threatening anomalies, he had at last achieved his goal. But he didn't have much time to act. He didn't care how, but he needed to disguise himself. That faker would be easy enough to imitate, and it would be absolutely perfect. First, he would have to take care of Sonic. Hiding his whiskey should do it. The damn drunk couldn't get on with his day without the stuff. Shadow immediately dashed over to where Sonic lived. Just as Shadow entered Sonic's neighborhood, he was halted in his path by an event that no man could have expected. A thunderous voice from above roared, "It's Dookie time." A glorious diapered titan of a man butt slammed from the heavens down onto the earth in front of Shadow, knocking him back and causing a caustic crater. "It is I, the Diaper Chief." Just then, Shadow came to a harrowing realization. It didn't matter who the Diaper Chief was, because it's a quantum focal point in the multiverse. In infinite ways, in infinite places, Sonic either deliberately or accidentally severs Shadow's foreskin. Maybe it's a ritual, maybe it's medical. Maybe it's a freak car crash, but somehow Sonic directly cuts Shadow's foreskin. It is cut, and cannot be uncut. Taft was correct. And how did Shadow know this? Because upon reaching this point in the journey, his mind was flooded with every previous attempt to save his foreskin. He had been here literally millions of times before, but couldn't remember it because of the self-sustaining local time anomalies that his actions had created. In his mind, he watched his precious foreskin get chopped over and over and over again, helpless to stop it. He already knew that the INTE reference of the Diaper Chief could only result in his penis being chopped once again. His life's effort was futile. Using his superior speed, Shadow outran the Diaper Chief, who couldn't run fast because of the shitloads inside his diapers. Unwilling to accept his fate, he came up with a new plan. If he couldn't stop his own circumcision, what if he stopped circumcision from being a thing?
Masterful. This chapter is a really good example of like what happens when, like, you know, the chat members don't give a shit about what like the other chat members are trying to do. Like, so basically I took this fucking first sentence was from the chat. Shadow the Hedgehog stepped out of the time stream into a familiar looking town square. Newspaper at his feet read Hedgehog to be circumcised at noon. Finally, Chaos Control brought him to the day. I put that sentence there. I put this sentence here. Thousands of time paradoxes and all. That's me. This is the plot of Warrior Within, but with foreskin instead of sand. Someone in the chat said the plot of Outer Wilds. He had at last achieved his goal. He didn't have, but he didn't have much time to act. Now this was from, I think, Wispbones. So Wispbones wanted to do a thing where Shadow like pretended to be Sonic, and then like not he would have ran into. See, that would have been an interesting thing to fucking explore, because if we had done that, we would have had Shadow meeting himself, which you're never supposed to do in time travel, right? But in this story, Shadow never meets himself while he's time traveling. Almost. But I think I don't know who the fuck it was, but whoever it was in chat wasn't interested. What they were interested in was the fucking Diaper Chief. So like we had this sentence here, like this whole thing that Wisp suggested, and then this person in chat was like, "Nope, fuck that shit, Diaper Chief." Right, and that's how we ended up with Diaper Chief. Right. It's dookie time. Like time to take a big fat dookie on whatever the previous person like wanted to do, basically, right? And then we had the Diaper Chief here, and then I was like, okay, stop now. So I started writing, you know, like this whole thing where he's like trapped in a time loop basically, and he didn't even realize he was in the time loop, right? Like a nice fucking like holy shit sci-fi reveal. Okay, and then he remembers for a second, but like, is this gonna be the last loop? Probably not, right? And then we get to chapter 9.
Chapter 9, The Fours We Skin. Shadow? What are you doing here? Sonic asked in a confused voice. You should be preparing for the ritual. I'm taking back my foreskin, Sonic. Shadow replied. Take back. But I haven't removed it yet. Unless, /. Don't get in my way, Shadow threatened the blue hog.
Didn't you decide what went in? Yeah, but Stamos, if I didn't fucking do it, then nothing would have went in. Because everybody else was just saying come. So I had to pick things. It got to a point where I had to take things. Regardless of whether or not they made sense, dude. You understand?
Even if you beat me here, Shadow, you cannot defeat him.
It was an interesting exercise.
Ooh. No, not Doctor Who, someone far more primal and powerful. His name is G-Galek, and he presides over the sunken city of Frostad FL Lakes. He is older than time itself, and he demands one thing: foreskins. If he doesn't receive this tribute, he gets hungry. And you don't want to see him hungry.
I'll take, yes, that's a Morbius quote. This really goes off the rails here. Like, I'm sorry if you up until now, if you were into it and you were like, wow, this is great. It's got a coherent fucking narrative. It's gone now. Figures this is just dog shit now. Honestly, I started becoming very mentally exhausted. It's mostly my fault.
Holy shit, Shadow said. That's why I can't impact any foreskin-related events in any meaningful way. So what I should focus on is stopping G-Galek. Okay.
What?
Honestly, Shadow, Sonic said, I don't give a shit what you do. Now get out of here so I can circumcise the past version of you, cut to the chase, and then go punch some pregos.
I apologize in advance for the next chapter.
Chapter 10, Amy farts. Amy. Okay. Amy stood on the toilet taking a massive shit. She could not help but wonder if it was all worth it, making Shadow sacrifice his peens heath for her eternal love. He would disappear for sometimes months at a time. She could feel the resentment he held towards her. Also, she fucked Sonic and Shadow found out, so that probably also pissed him off. Amy slips off the toilet onto her ass, leaving her fart to enter into her quickly through pores of her coochie and turned into a combination of a queef and a fart, a cord. Due to this violating all known laws of everything in the universe, this cord went back in time to before the universe existed, where Shadow is over 15 billion years ago. Amy's ass vibrates like a Nokia 3310 as she releases a fart that nearly mulches the Earth's crust. She was holding that one in until Shadow finally left.
Mike, why did you let this happen? Okay, this should not have been. I should have ignored this. I should have ignored this. I can't remove it now. It's too late. No, I will fucking tell you, this chapter should not have existed. You want to know what? You want to know what fucking happened? I went to go take a piss, and I said, okay, when I come back, we're gonna write a nice fucking chapter about Amy, because we haven't done an Amy chapter since the beginning of the fucking story. And then I came back, and people were, and Matt Mellon, this is Matt Mellon, put this in the chat like 12 fucking times, and nobody else was putting anything. So again, I had to take this. Because there was nothing else. There wouldn't have been. I was creatively tapped. I couldn't come up with my own shit. Okay, honestly, the idea of Amy standing on the toilet, like shit, the idea of Amy shitting while standing came from somebody else. The whole queef and the quart thing was Matt. This bullshit here was all Matt. And I should not have used this. I know I fucked up. I know I fucked up. It's too late. I can't delete it. It's too late to delete it.
Chapter 11, The Sunken City of Yamade. Shadow, due to being edgy as fuck, is able to easily procure a copy of the Necronomicon from Hot Topic. He uses it to travel to the sunken city of Yamada, where he intends to confront John Harvey Kellogg's ultimate form, G-Galek the Infinite. He rail grinds down the slopes of the non-Euclidean architecture shit in his cool rocket shoes. When he gets to the bottom of the city, he lands in a mountain of foreskins, and stands before the incomprehensible beast that is G-Galek, who roars and shrieks and queefs with fury. Around his swollen neck is a necklace made of foreskins. Shadow swears he can see his own among the medley. The sunken city existed outside of time and simultaneously at the end of time. If Shadow was able to stop him here, he just might restore his foreskin. He attempts to do homing attacks into the eldritch creature, but homing attacks suck of course, and he just ends up yanking out, taking damage, and losing all his rings. Damn, not here. He barely escapes the city with his life before coming to the conclusion that he must go to the root of the issue, John Harvey Kellogg Sr.
Yeah.
Chapter 12, The Morsel of the Story. The must go to the root of the issue, John Harvey Kellogg Sr.
He won't read Chapter.
Chapter 12, The Morsel of the Story.
We have had to get to the root of the issue 3 times. Dude, there's gonna be more.
Shadow uses chaos control to time travel back to June 26, 1851, Tyrone Township, Michigan.
Taken
he is
directly
easily
from
able to
Wikipedia.
find the childhood home of Kellogg, because there is a pile of foreskins on the front lawn. But before he can enter, Dr. William Howard Robotnik Taft appears through a wormhole. Shadow, you must stop this at once, he shouted. The reverberation.
This is pissing me off.
Shadow, you must stop this at once, he shouted. The reverberation through the multiverse membranes as a consequence of what you are about to have done is already did.
That was deliberate.
I don't give a fuck, Shadow replied, in an edgy tone. I'm gonna get my foreskin back. I don't care if it kills us all. You're a madman, Taft replied, letting loose a missile volley at the hedgehog. Shadow uses chaos control to deflect the missiles directly into Taft's ass. Curse you. Curse you, you blasted hedgehog. Taft cried, as his existence imploded into itself. He disappears in a singularity, only to reappear 6 years later and run for president. Shadow enters the house and finds Mr. John Kellogg Sr., sitting in a chair and staring at the wall, with a raging erection. I'm gonna suck you off, Shadow tells him. Like hell you are, freak, Mr. Kellogg tells him. I'm retaining my semen. You shan't be permitted a single drop. We'll just see about that. We'll just see about that, Shadow says. Your future son is basically a war criminal and must not be born. I will reduce him to but a morsel.
Adamant Terror. He said, didn't get that part from Wikipedia. No, not that part. Not that part.
What you mean war criminal? Mr. Kellogg asks, intrigued. He is going to be responsible for billions of mutilated penises, and unfrosted cereal. Mr. Kellogg, who definitely prior to this had furry tendencies, sighed heavily. Well, if that's what's on the line, slurp away, noble hog. Slurp away. Exactly 31 slurps later. Once the hedgehog is done, his stomach grows rapidly. He panics. He needs Sonic, now. John Kellogg must not be born. Chapter 13, Lego My Prego. Shadow Chaos controls to the present, where he finds
read
the
it
only hog
perfectly!
he knows who can obliterate a fetus, Sonic the Hedgehog.
He said it perfectly.
Shadow Chaos controls to the present, where he finds the only hog he knows who can obliterate a fetus, Sonic the Hedgehog. You need me to clobber that baby bump buddy? Sonic asks. Don't gotta pull my flesh-colored leg. Just say the word my scro. Theoretically, once this Kellogg fetus is cancelled, my foreskin should instantly reappear, like Marty McFly's parents in the photograph. Let her rip. Sonic wins up and enthusiastically punches Shadow's break belly with his side A from Smash Brothers, vaporizing the young Kellogg. But alas, the past refused to change. Shadow's penis remained naked, small, and shameful. Damn, Shadow said, so I sucked that guy off for no reason.
Mike, I hate this so much, and I hate chat. You are chat, though. The end. Nope.
Chapter 14, A Load Too Late. Shadow returned home to Amy, downtrodden and depressed. What felt like a lifetime worth of efforts was ultimately pointless. The labor of his life would remain unfulfilled. He was obviously not very happy about this revelation. Shadow, you seem so down. What's wrong, my love? Amy asked him. I'm still bummed out about my foreskin, Amy. I know it was a long time ago, but I just can't move past this. Do you think we'll ever be happy, Amy? Without my foreskin.
Hi, Emperor Butts. He said, you ever tried being normal? What the fuck, Mike? I'm not responsible for any of this. I claim no responsibility for any of what you're saying, first of all. Second of all, I think being like this, I mean, I just, no, you know, the answer is no. I don't know. No, I haven't tried being normal. No. No, I think that if I was normal, you know, I'd probably be boring. That'd be boring. Don't you think that'd be boring if I was normal? Right? Don't you think that would need to be? I mean, like, yeah, Mike. How come you don't try being normal? How come you don't try writing like an actual like Sonic, Shadow and Amy ship fiction, like a normal person? Write a normal fanfic. You ever try that? You ever try writing a normal fanfic? You know, where like Shadow and Amy are in love and have sex? Think of all the advances in computer science that lead to this. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay, because, it's all downhill from here, baby. We hit the apex. I don't think this is gonna, you know, this is not gonna get any better, you know? I mean, this is, we've achieved the limit of what we can do with technology here for sure. I think this proves it, right? All of evolution led us to this moment. You think when that fucking little salamander scumbag was climbing out of the primordial soup or whatever, he saw this coming down the pipe? You think so? You think if he had seen this, he would have fucking crawled back in? What do you think? You think he would have turned around and just went back in and said, fuck it? You know who I'm talking about. That this son of a bitch is the reason I have to work, pay taxes or whatever the fuck. That's why he walked, so we could run. Turn back, Tik-to-leak. Tik-to-leak? That thing, right? Yeah. Remember when I had those in mind, when me and Rev had that Minecraft server where we were doing like the dinosaur, like the Jurassic Park mod or whatever the fuck it was? And we were like cloning a bunch of prehistoric creatures, and I had those, and like I don't know, they hated Rev and they attacked him every time they saw him for no reason. Anon, thank you for the gift sub to William Howard Taft 2020. 2020. That's probably a real account. The salamander was tired of being normal. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, he would have been a freak to his contemporaries. They would have been like, all right, what, you know. What's this weird obsession you have? Like, what's this shit you're trying to pull? You want to go to land? Dude. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to, right? Like, literally. Like, what are you doing? Like, what is this? Like, you're a fucking freak. What are you gonna go on land for? You look like an asshole, they said to him. They said, you look like an asshole. Why don't you try being normal, they said. Right? Mike, do you think that the salamander had a foreskin? Well, it was like a couple of more billion years ago, so he probably had a 3 skin, maybe even a 2 skin. 4 skins hadn't evolved yet, right? Are you the next evolutionary step? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Yes. I am... like fucking Charles Xavier. Like, I am the next step in human evolution. I am like a mutant. Yeah. The X-Men. Yeah. Homo Jabronis. Remember Tik-Talik is your daddy, chat. Yeah, yeah. Kinda like Joe Rogan if you think about it. How is it like Joe Rogan? Actually, that wasn't just Professor X, it was all mutants? Shut up! Oh my god. It's ironic that I'm the next stage in evolution when, if you look at my skull, you can see that there's a fucking, like I have the Cro-Magnon, like, brow thing happening. You see that? See that shit, guys? Look at it. You could put, like, a drink on it. Like, you could like, rest the fucking, like, glass on it. It's like a shelf. I fucking hate it. I hate it. Because I think it means, like, I have Neanderthal DNA, and I could return to monkey any second. Unga bunga, bro. Yeah, I fucking hate it. I hate it. They said it's Italian genetics. I don't think it's just Italian genetics. Can I tell you guys a story? When I was in, I'm gonna say, like, 3rd grade. Or 4th grade, maybe? Nope, would have been fourth. Yeah, 4th or 5th grade. 4th or 5th grade, I'm gonna say. I was in the fucking, like, playground at school, and I was running around with the other kids. We were playing tag. What is tag? Regular tag. Tag, you're it. Zero Suit Stamos, thank you for 5 months. Right. And somebody was chasing me. And I was like, and I ran at top speed into a shipping container. Face first. You're saying, why was there a shipping container in the fucking playground at a school? They kept supplies in it. They kept, like, folding chairs and tables inside of it. That's normal where I'm from. Yeah, I don't know. They had a shipping container in the fucking playground, and they had a shipping... It was like, you know, the back lot of the school. They had a shipping container back there. And they were keeping fucking... yeah, they were keeping shit in it. And I slammed into it face first at top speed. I believe that not only did that cause permanent brain damage to me, but it actually altered my development and like the growth of my skull and like the ultimate shape of my skull. That's how we got this Sonic fanfic. Because I basically, I did not lose consciousness. Maybe for a moment I lost consciousness. But I remember falling backwards, you know, feeling immense pain, almost like feeling nothing. And seeing like birds and planets. Like, you know how in a cartoon, like I'm thinking like Tom and Jerry and shit, when like Tom gets smacked in the fucking head with like an anvil or whatever, frying pan, whatever the fuck, and he sees planets. Guys, I remember this distinctly. It was like, you know, lights and shit. But like, I fucking swear to Christ, one of them had fucking rings around it like Saturn. I'm not kidding. It had fucking rings around it and shit. It was like stars and planets, and there was like a bird and shit. I swear to fucking God. Like Jesus's foreskin. Yes, like Jesus's foreskin. They called my mom. She came to the school and picked me up. I had to go home. I was like slurring my speech and shit. Over the next day, like 2 days, I slowly developed a bump on my forehead that was like at least the size of a walnut, maybe bigger. It fucking protruded out right here. It fucking protruded out. Yeah, I went to the doctor and everything. They said I was okay, you know, whatever. Just fucking put ice on it or whatever. This thing was like out. It was massive. Which is another thing that I thought was like only in cartoons. Right? Like bumps that big. No, they get that big. Especially when, like, it's, I think, the skull. Hi, Nocturne. I had that happen too. We called it a goose egg. That's called the goose egg? Yeah, I had a fucking goose egg, I guess. And then I had to go back to school and everybody was making fun of it. It took like 2 weeks to go down. You know, and I think about it and I'm like, yeah, I deserved to get made fun of. Like, I still think, and I'm like, how did you do that? Like, how did you run top speed into a fucking shit? How do you have that little fucking awareness of your fucking surroundings? Like, hey Twack. Oh, that's why you're a toon fucker. You're part cartoon. Yeah. Part cartoon, right. It sucks, but it's a good sign you got the bump on your head. Yeah, why's that? But it's like the blood or something? Like, what was it? Kids do dumb shit. Learn from them. Grow up. And now I'm 36, and I continue to do dumb shit, but like a different kind of dumb shit, right? Like a different kind of dumb shit. Arguably worse in a lot of ways, right? So, yeah, that's my, I guess it was a concussion. Like, technically it was a concussion? If you hit your head and there's no external injury, it means you may have severe internal brain damage. Oh. Why do I think that this music is drowning me out right now? Hey, Space Vermin. When I was around 12, the first time I went skiing, I didn't realize you're supposed to zigzag to manage your speed. I just went straight down at full speed and kept crashing and tumbling down the hill. I have a slight dent on the top right side of my head, and I swear it's probably from that. Mike, if you were slurring your speech, that was a bad concussion. The doctor was stupid as shit for saying you were fine. Well, here we are now. You know, what was going to happen differently, right? Plushy, thank you for the gift sub. Alright, so, guys, I got good news. There's only one chapter left of the fanfic. I stepped on a rake like in a cartoon as a kid. Oh, that's... Yeah. I think that's pretty common. Like, the reason you see that in cartoons is because a bunch of people have had that happen to them, right? Like, I think that happened to one of my friends. I remember one of my friends telling me that happened to him. And he was like, I didn't know that could actually happen. I thought that was like a cartoon thing. And it's like, well, why do you... Yeah, like, why do you think it's in cartoons? Look at all the people saying that happened to them, yeah. Oh, Poop Spoon is calling you out and saying you're wrong. It's more about the length of time that you're unconscious, uninterrupted, and generally impaired basic cognitive functions otherwise. When you're dazed, you're gonna not be speaking clearly. I want to see you guys have a PhD fight tonight. Hey Jaxers, one of the things most, if not all, serial killers have in common is a severe head injury during childhood. I'm a fucking serial killer, potentially? Mike, you gotta have a concussion an even amount of times to become smarter. If it's uneven, you become dumber. That reminds me of this dumb shit that, like, the guys I used to work with at that diner told me. They definitely were fucking with me, but please tell me if you've heard. I came away from it with the conclusion that they were fucking with me. But, like, the Mexican dudes that worked in the kitchen, and the busboys, right? We're all from Mexico. And they were telling me this shit. They were like, look, where we're from, if you have sex with one guy, you're gay. But you can become un-gay if you have sex with another guy. It negates it. You have to do it again to negate it. I swear to God. I was like, that's really fucking stupid. And they were like, hey, don't be offensive. That's our culture. And they were like, no, if you do anything gay the third time, then you're gay again. If you want to become straight, you have to fuck like you have to like blow or fuck a fourth guy or whatever. They didn't say anything about top or bottom, but they were obsessed with like mamando. They were always talking about like blowjobs and shit, these guys. Oh, constantly they were talking about blowjobs. They would not shut the fuck up about it. They were always, yeah, it was mamando this, mamada. I don't remember what the fucking word was. It was something like that. Mamon. They wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. That's aggressively Latin American. Yeah, they were hardcore. Yeah, they were. If the cock goes in you, you're gay. People really think that, huh? Okay.
Chapter 14, A Load Too Late.
Alright. Wait, we listened to some of this, right?
Shadow returned home to Amy, downtrodden and depressed. What felt?
Hey, Mapache. Hey. Say, are you telling me that Americans don't have this sacred tradition? We do now. Thanks to our amigos south of the border. Now we do.
Shadow, you seem so down. What's wrong, my love? Amy asked him.
We do have pissy shitties, yeah, we do have that.
I'm still bummed out about my foreskin, Amy. I know it was a long time ago, but I just can't move past this. Do you think we'll ever be happy, Amy? Without my foreskin. Amy fought back tears. I can't bear to see you this way anymore. You are my sun and moon, my sword and shield, my diamond and pearl. I have decided I will give you my foreskin, if that would make you happy. Wait, are you serious? Shadow asked. Amy, that's freaking epic. Just like my love for you, my dark prince. Freaking epic. They kissed deeply, pooped their pants, and had sex. The end.
Okay, this is epic. Mike, when are you gonna play Yick? It's not a stretch to say it's the Citizen Kane of video games. Dude, I can't fucking like unironically play like a fucking like I can't ironically play a fucking like fucking 50-hour like story-driven RPG, dude. Come on. Think about that's gonna suck so much ass if I do that. Come on. That would be so fucking lame for everybody involved, including me. Come on. Craig T. Nelson, thank you for the bits. But wait. There's more.
Epilogue.
It's 20 hours. I don't care. It sounds like a miserable fucking time.
Shadow's foreskin had been actually quite a successful character in its own right. David the Foreskin went on to star in a series of games known as David the Foreskin in The Zavok Wisp Chronicles, which had 3 installments on the Sega Dreamcast and 1 on the GameCube. These games were initially panned critically, but were later vindicated by history. Today they are considered cult classics, or cut classics, because the character is a loose foreskin. David the Foreskin will return in David the Foreskin, The Return of Taft, expected for release on Nintendo Switch, PS5, and PC in December 2023.
Okay, that's actually it. Okay. Okay. That is the end. Press the Windows logo key to start narrator. Windows logo, control, and enter to stop narrator. Okay.
Exiting narrator.
Fuck yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, XYZ. Whatever. Your name is like complicated, but thank you. That worked really, really, really well. Also, I should be able to get the other fanfic back if I do this. Yes, I think so. Maybe not. Hold on. Well, yikes, it's gone. Dude, all I had to do was... It's right there. Okay, alright, we're good. So what the fuck did I edit then? Like, what did I edit? All we did was, like, listen to it. What the fuck was I... What was I on doing just now? Sean, thank you for 3 months, buddy. Great job, Mike and chat. That was fun. Hope we could do it again sometime. That was fun. It did have its challenges, but it was fun. And I guess I'm going to put it on Wattpad at some point. I guess. I guess I'm gonna do that. Next time we're gonna do an entire fanfic about Dave the Foreskin. I'll tell you this much. I'm not doing this for a while. Like, I want a nice break after this. I think I need to not do that. Let's let the creative juices reform or whatever. Let's let them restock or what have you, right? Okay. let's let him come back, right? But guys, we're gonna be wrapping up here in a minute, so I want to say thank you to everybody for watching tonight. Thank you so much, and thank you for supporting. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the subs, all that shit, gift subs, resubs, the bits. You guys are fucking incredible. Thank you for coming on this amazing journey with me and helping me create this masterpiece. You guys are artists, and you should be proud of yourselves. Thank you for all your amazing contributions, except Matt Mellon. Also, if you're new to the channel and you liked what you saw here tonight for some reason, you can find me on Twitter, you can find me on YouTube, you can find me on, actually, TikTok. I've been actually accidentally publishing, like, way too many things on TikTok recently. That's fun. I got the TikTok is, like, rip roaring right now, if you're into whatever that dumb shit is. It's all automated. Actually, it's less automated than I would have liked, honestly. But it's again, it's a work in progress. It's, but yeah, the links to all my shit is in the chat. Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. Actually, there's a Patreon as well to figure out what playthroughs I'm gonna do next. There they are. Thank you, Jerge. Also, if you made art for the stream tonight, make sure you get it up on that Buru, because I'm gonna look at that Buru. I'm gonna look at that Buru like right now, basically, right now ish. Actually, let's fucking take a peek, dude. We might have a few pieces. I think we'll have a few. Oh, we have multiple things. Okay, let's start with from Zumba Fitness. So maybe some of you remember that last time we checked in with Zumba Fitness, he was working on a mod for Darkest Dungeon that has turns the jester into like a Venetian mask boy, basically, which is fucking awesome. They're done with it, and there's a link to the mod if anybody is interested. I don't think I'm gonna be playing this game anytime soon, but if I do, Zumba Fitness, no doubt I will be using this mod. Really cool. Thank you, bud, for doing it. I think there's a couple of other. Yeah, they just wanted to show some. Show it off a little bit more. Some of the animations and stuff. It's really cool, man. That's awesome. Actually, it's very Eldritch themed type game, right? It draws a lot of inspiration from that kind of fiction, so it's actually goes quite nicely thematically with our fanfic tonight. If we're all gonna die, let's at least enjoy it. Really cool. Zumba Fitness. Thank you, buddy. Is that Pagliacci? Here's a really cute it's like a chat, yeah, chat, little chat, mask chat, adorable, from Joey12304. It's like yeah, the chat offspring of the mask boy, right? I love this kid. Really cute. Joey, thank you so much for all the cool art, man. The hair is adorable. Yeah. I love him. This is from Primal Screen Guy. And it appears to be the Morbcast. Just two jack-offs looking at Morbius. The Morbcast. God, that was so much fun. I hope we get to do something like that again at some point. Screen Guy, this rules, man. Thank you so much. Where can we listen to the Morbcast? I think, don't quote me on this, and don't get your hopes up in case it's not going to happen. But I think what's happening is Joel is going to basically make an audio file and put it on YouTube. An audio file that's meant to be synced up with like your version of the movie. I don't know how he plans on doing it, but yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do. I think so. I think that should work. Red Letter Media does that. Yeah, it might. Again, don't. I think he's gonna do it. I don't know if he's gonna do it, but it could happen. But stay tuned for that. Thank you, Screen Guy. Oh boy. All right, so here's something from Evil Eye Den. They made a oh, it's another song, guys. All right, 2-minute song. It says streamer medley. All right, let's take a listen. Is that all cum? It's Vinny's laugh. Oh my god. No, this isn't a remix of something. I think this is an OG song. This isn't like an Undertale song or something.
3, 2, 1, yeah! 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1.
Chat saying this is German. German bit, unironically. Well, that was a fucking ride. The streamer medley from Evil Eye Den. Thank you, man. Holy shit! What an emotional journey. Banger alert. They snuck a German sound clip in there at the end. Yeah. But my god, yeah. That must have been really labor intensive, yeah, Evil Eye Den. Thank you. Hold on. Got something from Soul's Bonfires. Let's take a peek at this. It's a very cute, very cool looking mask boy done with, I think, pencils. Traditional style. It's fucking awesome, brother. Yeah, really cool design. I like the clothes and stuff. And the mask just looks great. Really cool take on the mask thing. Thank you, Souls. Looking forward to seeing more stuff from you, bud. And something from Archville. Okay, we're actually getting art of the fanfic, which hadn't happened yet, actually. There's Amy farting like a Nokia with 3310 or whatever the fuck.
That's my shit!
There she is, having a quart. A nice, healthy quart. It's good to have a quart once in a while, right? Archville, really good stuff. Thank you. Thank you, man. Here is, from Payo. Okay. From Payo. I miss you, Shadow. Plop. Plop. Yeah, this is exactly how I imagined it. Right. Thanks, Payo. Thank you, buddy. Fucking Christ. Oh shit, hang out. This one's from Pimp Master Stallion, dude. Check this out. Well, comic. Of course, it wouldn't just be you, Doctor Who Morbius. Only one man knew I would be here for John Kellogg. Dr. William Howard Taft Robotnik. How astute of you, Shadow the Hedgehog. I knew you would be coming for that Kellogg's Frosted Flake. There you go. He's got a little like bathtub pin on his shirt. Dear God, man. What a bad fanfic that was, man. Holy fuck. But Pimp Master, it made some great art. Thank you for bringing a silver lining out of that fucking dumpster fire, buddy. Thank you. It looks fucking awesome. Upload this somewhere, and I wonder how lost people would be. Yeah, like, what if you just tweeted that with no context? Like, what the fuck? Alright, so that is gonna do it for the art. I'm gonna do something tomorrow. I don't know what it is yet, but hopefully I'll see you guys there. Thanks again for watching, guys. This was a lot of fun. Again, thanks for your help with the writing and all that. I'm gonna and when I pitch this to Paramount, you'll all get a very meager cut of the proceeds. Right? So look forward to that. I'll see you guys soon.